Well, hello, everybody. We are going to be playing the Mythic rank game. Yeah, the Mythic rank deck game. Yeah, so basically what we're going to be doing is if you go 0-2, we're going to be running some decks like Gruul, Mill Me or Mill You. Those are some possibilities. The Cow deck, heck yeah. But here's the deal. If the deck goes 0-2, we're going to run it through Mythic rank, we stop playing it. And we'll move on to the next deck. Yeah, because 0-2 is for losers. No, I'm joking. Anyway, we might be those losers. But we're going to jump right in, dive right in, play the Mythic rank game. Yeah. Let's go right in there with Sultai, Winota in the format. Yeah. We all know that, right? Well, jump right in. Mythic ranking. Here we go. Fire it up. Hope everybody's having a good evening. Good night. So, hope that's going on. Alright. How many Winota decks will we face? Dun dun dun. Any Winota? None? Oh. So let's see here. We'll just go with... We'll keep that. Any Winota? Come on. Winota, Sultai. Oh, so this has got to be Sultai. Is this Sultai? Is this Sultai? Is this Sultai? Oh, it is. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to do it. It's Sultai. Yep, come on. Yeah. Woo! All right, so we'll just draw that there. Smack it for one. Yep. And we'll just end our turn. Sure, why not? Narcid the Veil.
I train every day. No one is more prepared than me.
Sultai's only like the major format. You know, it's only like taking over the entire format. You're like, well, how dare you? Yeah, it's the entire format. Or Winota. Yeah. Yep. Sultai. Alright, well, there you go. Alright, at the end of the turn, let's burn that for 2.
Sloppy technique.
Alright. Well, he could just kill this creature. So let's bring this one out. We're just concerned about hitting him. Yep, like eliminate right there. Let's do this. We can do it. Alright, so like I said, our Gruul deck went 6-2. We made it to the, we're only a tiebreaker away from making the top 64.
Let me aid your research.
It's weird how tiebreakers work. At the Red Bull. Alright. He does not respect our Sultai. What's he got in that graveyard over there? What's in that graveyard? Ooh, he can get a Hydra across this. Let's just smack him. You know what? Let's just get it over with. We can do it. We can do it. The #1 deck being played. The #1 win rate being played. Hopefully we don't have that in the next. Oh, great. You got a Euro Titan. Actually, if he plays that, he's dead. Because we'll just Domri's ambush it. Oh, dang it. Gotta play the hard way, huh? Ooh. He can kill this, but he takes 2 damage if he kills Bone Crusher Giant. So he's going to Ether Gust this back to our hand. And then he has an Eliminate. Yep, so he's going to take 2 for that. I guess we should smack him for 1. Is that what we do? By the way, it's nothing against the players that are playing the decks. It's the decks themselves, okay? You almost... I'm just going to tell you this. You almost have to play with these decks to even compete. So I'm not making fun of the players. Understand, I'm making fun of the decks.
The past is never forgotten.
In a little bit of the format. So he can just sit on that Ether Gust like it's nothing. I'm trying to think of a way... He's at 7 life. I mean, he can Ether Gust. He can keep on returning the Ether Gust via this. When they ban Teferi, they let this deck just go. They should never have banned Teferi Time Raveler. I understand it's a big annoyance, but literally, this deck is just allowed a free reign, do whatever it wants. Sometimes you have to have those.
I have learned
You have
much
to have
from my
those.
ancestors.
It balances everything out. Because look at this. It's just... He has a reoccurring Ether Gust. I mean, it's just... What are we supposed to do? Nothing. We can't do anything. Dang. Yep. You have to. He can just keep on bringing it back. Well, he's got 1 more left. Alright. Sultai can be beat. We've beaten it, but it's unfortunate he's got Tamiyo. Tamiyo's really good. I mean, man.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Yeah, they definitely should never ban Teferi Time Raveler. Never. Big mistake. Really, they should just ban Wilderness Reclamation when they ban Fires. And that really would have solved it. But I think they overreached on the bannings there. If you're going to overreach, then you need to really overreach. Like, if you're going to ban Teferi, then you need to ban, like, Nisa, who shakes the world. Like, you have to, you can't just spot, like, little spot ban. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's got a reoccurring Ether Gust. He's Ether Gusted us, what, like 5 times? Even with shifting Ceratops. So, it's just because he got Tamiyo on the battlefield. Alright, so we'll have to just kill Tamiyo next time. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, well... Ember Cleave down. Let's go Harbinger, Harbinger. See, the problem... Here's the problem with Ranger's Guile, and people are struggling to understand this part. Is as a creature deck, you're tapping out. Okay? So to assume, with all the kill spells that Black has, for 2 mana, they only have 2 mana, so target creature you control, yeah, in theory, it gains hexproof, that's great, but you're wasting 2 cards for their 1. You're dropping a creature and you're dropping a Ranger's Guile. So you're losing 2 cards to 1. So you're in the negative already. Now, the odds of casting this is pretty low. You have to be realistic with yourself. You have to kill the deck in about 5 turns, maybe 6. So you're tapping out all the time, right? You're tapping out. You're not going to have just sitting back and, there is no mid-range. There's no mid-range in the game. So you can't sit back with a Ranger's Gal in your hand and just, not drop Questing Beast or not drop Shifting Ceratops. You're going to drop it, and they're going to kill it. That's why this is like an underwhelming card. It's good, but it's not. So I'm just going to go full bore with just the creature base here. So 33 creatures, can they handle it? Just go right there. So top deck, top deck, top deck. Just go. But we were playing the Mythic rank game. Like I said, if the deck goes 0-2, we move on from it. Okay. If I had 2 green, I'd be kind of happy with this. You'll even see, this is why you see mono green, by the way, playing with Harbinger in the main deck. And because of this. So, blah. Yeah, I just have to gamble with this one. Bring up Pelt Collector. All right. Oh. Thought Eraser. Yeah, I think Harbinger can kind of kiss goodbye. Nope. Takes out the Bone Crusher, okay. Then, yeah. Yoicks. But we'll try to throw everything that we can. So, on top of the mulligan, we're lacking mana. We're mono green. Oops. Do it that way. Now, he can just annihilate the board, right? Extinction events, that soot that destroys all creatures with 3 mana or 3 mana casting costs or less. Okay. Let's cast the one that he saw. That is black, right? No. What's the wording on this? Just a zombie. It's not. It doesn't have a color. Typically, like they'll say like a white soldier token or something. This doesn't even specify a color. A black zombie army. Okay, so it's black. This has hexproof. Okay. Boy. We got crap. Okay. I think he tried to block it, but he couldn't. I don't know. Q. So let's see, Rotmeal. Oh crap. Yeah, we got garbage. I would just block with this if I was him. Yep. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, we'll just eat it. If we don't draw red mana, I think I'll just concede. I'll just say good game. Just kind of concede, because it's impossible. Dun 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 dun. Fabled Passage, reprint in M21. Do you see what I mean, though? Like, oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this with the shuffler. All right, not today. Boom. Yeah, the Red Bull numbers were down. There was 1,300 players in the last Red Bull. They couldn't even top 60 for it. There wasn't enough players. You had a top 32. They were down to, 800 some odd players. The 500 players difference drop. They just didn't play. Alright. Swing it again. The Mythic rank game. Are we going to see Winota or Sultai? Earlier today we saw Winota. Lyris. Alright. Shuffler. Alright. This is actually sad. In real life, I would honestly put the Paradise Druid, but it's the Shuffler, so I probably will need the Paradise Druid. So I'm going to put the Spellbreaker down. But I'm just showing you what I would do in real life as opposed to on MTG Arena. We got a mana, so... Oh well. I'll still play it anyway. This is a really good card in the Lyris deck. Weaponize the monsters. Sacrifice a creature, deals 2 damage to any target. Especially with Lyris. Pretty cute. Let's see right here. We'll sacrifice that. Q. So Lyris. Claim the firstborn. Yeah, and you can just claim it, sack it. And then he could actually technically just sacrifice all these creatures. Yep. We have 3 stinking mana. It's gotta go. Nice, I like that play. I think this is the reason why I put Keld in this deck, because of the Shuffler. This is just the only reason why Paradise Druid, just to put this out to you, is just because of the Shuffler, that's it. So I can actually play with mana off the top, so when we get screwed like that, that's it. It's just because of the Shuffler. That's it. But I like I like this deck, what they're playing though. Should I just attack with Robber the Rich, just kamikaze it, and then just steal something off the top? Because they have everything in their decks 2 or less, so maybe we can snag something that's better than Robber. But I'll let it. I'll let that go. Yeah, ram through's good. I like Domri's ambush. Let's see, he could do a block sack. He could line his blockers up. I'm telling you, the Heart of Keld, so good against the Shuffler. You can see it's already paying off already in the game. Whew. Give us something good. Okay, that was pretty good. Heartless Act. Yeah. Like, technically, he could block. No, so he would block, like, the 1-2. Yeah. Then he could sack one of these permanents, but through this to deal 2 damage to Robber the Rich. Yep. Cool. I just had to make that attack to see if he'd make a mistake. And he did not. He or she did not. So very mighty fine play. Very fine play. Very cool. Alright. We'll have that deck. He could just he could just sacrifice the creatures, like pop the creatures. Yep, make a sacrifice. Domri's ambush doesn't resolve. Pretty cool deck. Yep, you got it. Can you sacrifice just due to... Okay, there you go. Alright, so with that being said... Yep, let's go for it. Dun dun dun. Will Gruul make it through? Let's find out. Alright. Love struck my beast. To our opponent, he's like, claim the firstborn. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna kill that. Fall shell. Snatch my stuff. And another one. Of course. Fang. Gosh, does he have another one? So many priests of forgotten gods. Take 2 to the face. What are the odds he also has to claim the firstborn? Probably really high, but... What is attack? I wonder what lands they're going to print in Zendikar. I wonder. See, you would think Harbingers are good in this match, but they could just snatch your stuff, like claim the firstborn, like whip, snatch it, smack you in the face, and yeah. I just rather run all the removal. Alright, Gruul versus Lyris. Gutterbones. Pelt Collector. No priest? Nope. Alright, get a little nervous here. We're on a 2-lander. Like I said, they can snatch your stuff and just blow it up. Yeah, 2-lander. Here we are. Alright, I think he's thinking about just using this, right? Yep. Well, I could try to beat him, but I gotta beat the shuffler first. Alright, so, alright. Q. And you just blow it. Yep. We got more ember cleaves than we do land. We got more embers than we do land. Yeah. I mean, we'll throw it out there. The odds of him having to claim firstborn probably high. So he can just snatch this, blow it up. Yep. Very predictable. But very efficient. And we're stuck on, yeah, we just, yeah, this is, alright. We're getting mana just way too late in the game. So, game wasn't really that playable. Alright, well this is out. Dun dun dun. This is out. It's gone. I went 0-2. It doesn't matter if we get screwed over by a shuffler. It's just it went 0-2. Mythic rank game. So that's out. So how about the mill me or mill you? It's just got like a lot of mill in the deck. Sphinx Mindbreaker is a 6/6 flyer. You can Thassa, Deep Dwelling. Just flicker it. Actually, let's play with Yorion in here. And one more Sphinx. We'll do Spark Double. How about that? We'll go with Sphinx. Oops. Mindbreaker. Mill me or mill you? All right. Got our little guys right here. Not exactly a top deck right here, but we'll play it. Dun dun dun. Oh, they're playing Sultai. Hold on. We gotta do our little clap. There you go. And we're not like the cool kids. We don't main board Ether Gust in this one. Yeah, we'll have to let it go.
I protect that which
Can a non-net deck actually go through Mythic? I don't know if it can actually do that. As we're seeing here. But we'll try. And understand, guys, when I'm joking around, it has nothing to do with the opponent. It's the decks. It's the meta. It has nothing to do with the opponent. Like, I play Sultai before, but I like grabbing decks that, like, even when I play in tournaments or I get invited, like, I don't play. I do not play with decks that are like typically your top 4 deck. You know what I mean? I take no satisfaction in really grabbing a deck that's the #1 deck and just playing it, right? That's just me personally.
Past, present, and future. Meditate and prepare.
Nisa or Narset, and these are in there for the mirror match, right? Because basically they're used to playing each other now at this point. So he cannot kill Cavalier Thorns. He can kill Euro Titan with this, but you can't kill Cavalier Thorns. Oh. Do we have the bird? Oh, we're gonna mill him. Although that does feed their Euro Titan quite a bit. Try to kill their Nisa. Can the mill deck? Can the mill deck beat Sultai? He's down to 32 cards.
Hone your prowess.
But he does have Narset and Nisa. Oh, nice. He just, like, gets Tameo. Okay. So he can just drop Tameo and just, like, pull anything he wants from his graveyard. I'm thinking he's got a Casualties of War. Yep, he's got Casualties of War. Okay. Here's Tameo. Or, well, he can actually pull out Euro Titan, right? Which one will he do? Which one will he do? Which one? It's Euro Titan. Alright. Actually, if he gets a Banna, I was gonna say he can cast Tameo too. What's better than 2 Planeswalkers? 3. But he doesn't want to tap that out.
elements.
So we'll see. Prop meow. Yep, you gotta have that third planeswalker.
Every story
Gotta get that in there.
opportunity for new data. I follow the tracks of the wise.
So we know he's in a casualties of war. Yeah, that's game. Yep, I'm not gonna drag it out. Alright. So we might have to go with a different board here. Alright, mystical let's see. Ishiok's Eraser. Ishiok's Eraser. Ishiok's Eraser. Negate, negate. Mystical Dispute. Do we just turn into just like... Maybe I'll just morph this into a control. So we got 3 disputes, 3 Ishioks, 1 negate. Let's take mass manipulation. Take out 2 Cavalier of Thorns. Board in 2 Ether Gusts. So here we go. So Ishiok Racer, when it counters something, they can't cast a spell again with the same name. So it's kind of like it's a pain because it costs 4, but it's like a value counter spell, like really high value. If we can cut one of like their killers off, like one of their kill spells, they can't cast another one of those for the like a copy. That's pretty cool. So let's cast Euro Titan. Q. Well, see, like if we would have had Ishiok's Eraser, you counter Euro Titan, it's just out of the game until they kill this. I think this will see a lot more play post-rotation, Ishiok's Eraser. Yep, now we just stay back. Q. I probably should have cast Risen Reef. Because we got a negate in our hand. try it. So Risen Reef kind of acts like Euro Titan. You just don't gain the 3 life. But if the land comes into play tapped, so he's gonna Heartless Act that, and yeah, we'll let that. That's fine. All right, Cavalier of Thorns. Yeah, we're gonna counter that. In fact, just to add insult to injury, I'm gonna take negate back to my hand.
The storied past holds our future.
Via Tamio. Let's see, what do we put in our deck? Let's put Teferi.
Seek and find.
Actually, let's grab. What do you think, Nisa or Teferi? Let's shoot for Nisa. Oh, next card. Oh, so is this one. Alright. Cool.
I will protect the virtue of this world. The land fights for us.
Okay, so here's the deal. He has 5 untapped. Do I let that go? Alright, that wasn't too bad of a trade-off. Okay. Let's see, what do we want to get next? Try to,
I think you will find my notes helpful.
I think I took Ugin out. Let's view your battlefield. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see, Ether Gust. We could use Ether Gust, that's fine. Ether Gust, or Ishiok's Eraser. Okay, guess I can't, it's not letting me do that. Oh, it's Ishiok's. There we go. Sorry about that, my bad. Get rid of a land. Land. Dispute. Those. Oh, Ugin was still in. Ooh, mass manipulation, kind of cool. Okay. We'll untap. A blue. Let's do Cavalier Thorns. Yeah. Who cares what he brings out? We'll just steal it. So he can't play that for the rest of the game. Unless he gets rid of Ishiok's Eraser. That's why Ishiok's Eraser is just so good versus these decks. Because you get so much out of that counter spell. Because you know he's got 4 of them or 3 of them in the deck. Extinction events. So you just get so much value out of that. Can we make Sultai concede? No? We're just gonna steal it. We're just gonna steal all of his we're gonna steal everything.
I concede.
Well, actually, yeah. Do we? Another Ishiok's Eraser. You know what? Ether Gust.
No tail should be discarded.
We'll just Ishiok's Eraser it or whatever.
Behold, nature's true power.
Cool. Yep, let's bring it out. Yes. Let's get rid of 1 negate, a land, Risen Reef, Tameo, and negate. Actually, teferi, Master of Time.
My research has been compromised.
Keep that one in play as a blocker. Drop that as a blocker. Turn. I figured these would be better, Ishiok's Erasers, with Sultai. So as like a joke, I just decided to throw it in there. Actually, let's not scry 2, because he has instant kill spells in his deck. Let's just untap a creature, or just create this, just attack. I would +1 this for Ugin,
The land fights for us.
but I don't want to. I don't want him to know that we have Ugin in the deck. So he could Shark Typhoon. Do that. Um. Dun dun dun. Okay, Shark Typhoon. Mana. Yeah, we'll bring it out. Get rid of that. That. And Hydroid Crosses. Actually, Nisa.
The land will not forsake you.
Keep that one.
Let me aid your research.
Okay. Now we'll show my again. Oh. Yikes. Okay, Bant Sultai quit. Yeah. The mill deck. Well, we're kind of not mill anymore, right? We're kind of more just like screw you control. Because think about it, Ishiok's Eraser is a big counterspell. You counter their entire playset or whatever they have. And that's the thing about Sultai. They run in playsets. 4 extinction events, 4 Heartless Acts, 3 eliminates. So they run 3s and 4s, a lot of them. So Ishiok really hurts. So we have 6, 7 counterspells, 2 bouncers, a taker. Alright, we'll try. And again, when I joke around, guys, I'm not joking at the players, I'm joking at the format right now. The meta. Has nothing to do. Bring that out. So like Thoughts Eraser, Agonizing Remorse is what you'd expect for them to play. No? Okay. Yeah, about that. We're kind of like blue-white control. We're like blue-white control, except just with Nisa, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we could drop Nisa here, but I do fear Ether Gust. But we'll drop it. Negate. Because now we're open, right? We left them open, so... No, he didn't have an Nisa there.
If I don't have a plan, I'll just make one up.
We'll get rid of that. Ishiox Eraser, there we go. Fetch for a green. Okay.
Power surges through these lands. Rise, my elemental friend.
End the turn. Yeah. Oh, look at our board. All right. Mill, mirror, mill you. Sultai. We out-controlled Sultai. I wonder if that should be like my main board. That could have been our main board. But that board would lose to like mono red, Winota. All right. Oh, that's a bad hand. Okay, yeah, we'll keeps. We'll ditch 1 Euro Titan. Anybody else having flashbacks to Cauldron Familiar and Jund? Nope. It's Tima. Fetch for a green. This guy probably thinks we're like maybe like a Sultai deck that didn't get black, or like just a ramp deck. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter, we'll block that. You know what? I have to go with the real. I have to get. I I really want that mana next turn. I want that guarantee of it instead of casting Euro Titan. Like, I could have casted Euro Titan, tap 3 mana, drew a card, and hope to draw into a land, but I want the for sure thing. Look at Legion War Boss. Now, if he's got a bow, okay, he's got Harbinger. Yeah, and people main decking Harbinger because of Sultai. All right.
We will not fail. Harness the elements.
Makes sense. Well, can Issa live? That's the question. Block that, kill that. Yeah. I think he just realized that. Or not. He's like, what? Alright, so he's got one coming at me, everything else coming at Nisa.
Oh,
he did have enough, okay. Let me attack first. Draw the card. Well, let's view the battlefield for a second. Who needs Euro Titan? Okay, maybe we did, but I'm trying to run this as like a mill deck, right? Primarily. Harbinger. I really just want to mill him. But we got to make the smart play.
I must go.
There we go. There's the bird. Oh wow, the shuffler was so vicious to this guy. I mean, he wasn't getting land for crap. Oh, jeez. He's absolutely got screwed over. Like, oh, he's got Winota. Okay, never mind. I don't feel bad for him anymore. There's Winota. There's a Winota sighting. Everybody clap. Alright. Alright, so as we're getting to get pounded here. Okay, so... protection from each converted mana cost other than 2. I was starting to feel bad for the guy too. You know, I was like, oh, you know. But then Winota hits. Like, yeah, well, you know what? That went out the window. Alright,
All right. Who's ready for a good time?
he's gonna hit us for 6 for sure. This can block that 5. So we'd be taking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I gotta phase Winota out. Dun dun dun. I can't block that because it's got protection from everything but 2 mana cost, so you can't block it. That was a really good attack, okay? I'm gonna tell you why. We don't have enough to kill him next turn. Unless we like top deck Ugin. And he certainly is gonna kill us next turn with Winota, right? So I'm gonna have to block that and eat the damage. Oh yeah, yeah, I should have looked at that. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the damage. We're dead. All right, so either way, I think we're dead in that. All right, so boy, do we go out of our mill again? Like go out of our like little mill package? Sultai and Winota, huh? Yeah, I think we do. I think we go right back into that control package that we had that we beat Sultai with. Ishiox Eraser, Ishiox Eraser, Ishiox Eraser. Ether Gust needs to come in big time. We don't need to board in Mystical Disputes. I would like to see Mass Manipulation in here. Maybe take out Anissa? Stealing all their crap would feel good. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, we play first. Fabled Passage. Gilded Goose. And honestly, they could just attack with a Gilded Goose. It's a bird, it's a non-human, so that does activate Winota. Thus allowing them to get Winota out a turn faster. He'll scry 2 off Charming Prince. All right. He likes what he sees on top, which is not good for us. Yeah. So we just gotta pray to God he doesn't get Winota, right? A turn 3 Winota. Okay, nope.
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Behold, nature's true power.
Oops, didn't mean to do that one. So, if he brought out Winota, it wouldn't activate, because these are all humans, right? You need a non-human to activate Winota. But he will search for, he can attack with a bird. This will activate Winota. The bird, the Gilded Goose. That's what I was saying. You can get out Winota. Alright. Yikes.
How rude!
But it's kind of cool, the way that they're running the deck, though. Okay, let's go. Actually, I put a mass manipulation in here, right? If we can draw into that... Oh, he's gonna kill Nisa. Yep, cast this out. Land, 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 leafkin, land. If we can get into that mass manipulation and steal all this crap.
The land shall conquer you.
Or ugin, you know? So if we can just hold our ground until we get into ugin or mass, I would have great pleasure in just stealing all this. Like, just take it. And the only thing that activates Winota is this bird, Gilded Goose. Alright, round number 2. Winota versus Nisa. Okay, so this thing can give all things trample, put a +1/+1 counter, put target creature from my graveyard onto the battlefield under its owner's control. Alright, so a Charming Prince came into the battlefield as I was running my yapper. So he's willing to sacrifice Winota, right? He's willing to... So we're going to block that to that. Wait, hold on. He can give it a +1/+1 counter. So he can make Winota a 7/7. So let me redo this. We'll block that to like that. We'll block the bird. We'll let Nisa die. I'm blocking the bird because this is the only thing that activates a Winota. He's got all humans on the battlefield. You need a non-human. Yep.
I am in need of rest.
Yeah, let's do this. Tap this out. Actually, before I do that, let's go to our attack phase. Yep, gives a +1/+1 counter, so these will die. I'll take 5. It's interesting, our board that I have, let's see here. Let's draw some cards. I wonder through pure stupidity, because look, we beat Sultai with my sideboard. Game 2, Game 3. We lost Game 1. We're giving Winota problems. Now, if you can find a deck that gives Sultai and Winota problems at the same time, maybe I should grab the board that we have for this game and make it the main board. And then put... kind of make it like a Joker deck. It's like two separate... Really, we're playing two separate decks. We're playing a mill deck in the main, and really a control on the side. It seems like our control is able to... We'll just take it. We'll just take 5. And it's not like he got shortchanged on mana this game. It's not like anything. He got Winota down. He had the creatures. I mean, he didn't get shortchanged for 1 second. Alright.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Oh, that's got protection from every... Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. So this card has protection from every color other than 2. So it's got protection from creatures that have 1 mana cost, 3, 4, 5, 6, anything other than 2. So he can do whatever he wants with that creature. Oh, I remember playing Draft. And, crap. He's in, let's see, Neoform. Alright, so he returns that back to our hand. So, this thing is just a wrecker. I'm guessing he's going to return this back to our hand. So what he's doing, okay, so because let's not just focus on the deck that I'm playing, let's also appreciate what the opponent's doing as well. So what he's doing is he's running a 4-color Winota deck. And now he's able to search for Winota by this. Search your library for a creature card with convert mana cost equal to +1, then a sacrifice creature to cast the spell, right? put that card on a play with an additional +1/+1 counter. So he can fetch for Winota, basically.
Through this land, we are all connected. Rise, my elemental friend.
We're gonna drop this. We're gonna phase Penrith out.
Let's make this quick.
So he can't block. Yep. I'm gonna screenshot this because this board making Sultai and Winota quit. I mean, we're just joking around. We're just having fun. Basically, I'm just playing games with different decks until if we go 0-2, then we switch the deck. Just having a good time. But yeah, so a lot of decks are going to get hurt because the Shocklands not going to be reprinted in Zendikar unless they are. If they put Shocklands in Zendikar, like I would buy a box for yourself to open and buy a box to sit on it. Because that would be a very valuable set. And understand, remember, in the fall, the last quarter, they like to pump out their strong sets. Think about Aldrain. Remember Aldrain? Because, see, he can pump out a turn 3 Winota. And since he goes first, that's our turn 2. But yeah, so Aldrain last fall, the year before that Dominaria, the year before that Amonkhet, the year before that Kaladesh. You see Eldritch Moon. They like to come out with their strong sets in the fall. We have to sit back on Ether Gust. Let's return Neoform back. We all know what he was going to get. He was going to get Winota. Ooh, Mystical Dispute. Okay, well, Winota's going to hit the board. And then it's going to trigger. Oh my gosh. So, I'll let him go through his turn. We'll have to concede because there's just no way. Well, Yeah, you can't... we can't beat that. But we'll let him go through that. Cool deck, though. But you see how, like, everybody's busting Sultai? And everybody's busting... Like, they just make the deck even better. So when you have a... Like, a... Sultai, the deck's not busted. It's just... There's nothing to stop the deck. I mean, we did, but... Like, how many counter... Like, do you see what I'm saying? I had to play with Ishiok's Eraser, so... We're going to go ahead and pass the turn. We're dead. But if he can't kill us, then I'll concede. I'll just say good game. So he just knows just to kind of go through the process really quick. If he doesn't, then we'll concede. Okay, so he does. You're saying, why is he attacking with it? Well, the Gilded Goose activates Winota, right? So, Gilded Goose does two things in this deck. It acts as an activator, and it gets out Winota a turn faster. So it serves a multi-purpose there. But this deck is really heavily reliant on Winota, right? That's why he's got the Neoforms in there. Unfortunately, this would lose the Sultai. The way he's running it, it loses Sultai. But good game. Womp, womp, womp. But I like how he ran that. It's different. Alright. Pretty cool. All right. Oh yeah, we got the bird. All right. I'm glad they reprinted Fabled Passage. So Fabled Passage, if you remember, it was like a $7 rare. Then Pioneer got announced. I know, right? It feels like you're like, was that was just like 10 months ago? It seems like 3 years ago. Yeah. So this went up in value because of that. Because the Pioneer doesn't have fetches. They don't have fetch lands in Pioneer. They're banned. And so it artificially inflated Fabled Passage. The Fable went from a $7 card to an $18 card. And then in M21, they reprint Fabled Passage. Now it's down to like $8 again. And my opponent's like, I don't care, dude. Just go. So the whole point is Fabled Passage now is down back to where its real value's at. Because they reprinted in M21. Alright. Proxa. Oh no, we weren't going to give up the bird. Probably should have though. Damn devil. And the rationale for doing that, by the way, is to protect Nisa when we drop her. Because we know in this deck, we can get Hydroid Crosses, we can get Ugin, we can cast our Sphinx Mindbreaker, you know. Q. All right. We'll take 2 because we like pain. Not really, but... yeah.
Strange and magnificent world. The land fights for us.
Okay, there is a card that I'm worried about. There is a card where you can bring something back from your graveyard 3 or less, and he gets Menace and Death Touch. And you can put that on Mayhem Devil. And if you give Mayhem Devil Death Touch, whenever it deals damage to any target, it just kills it. Like that, okay. Fan. But since he didn't kill Mayhem Devil last turn,
Let us talk of peace.
it doesn't have Death Touch. He chose to give the Serrated Scorpion Death Touch. Got it.
Enough.
Get rid of a land, a land, a land. Teferi. Yeah, we gotta put the bird away.
This was humbling.
Cute. Ooh, Hydroid Crosses.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Five other cards. Okay, so hold on. We don't want to lose Hydroid Crosses here. Because he can bring this into play if he exiles 5 other cards. So we don't want to put 6 cards in his graveyard. See what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't attack with this. Because he could just block, put stuff in the graveyard, and escape this. When it enters the battlefield, we have to discard a card. So we lose Hydroid Process, and I didn't want to do that. Alright, actually, let's leave a blue mana untapped. Tap this out. Okay, 8. Q.
Harness the elements.
Yeah, screw that. We'll just attack. Hey, Natalie. All right. End our turn. He's gonna take 2. All right, we got him. So the mill me, mill you deck. Pretty good. Pretty good, Jeff. How you going? Pretty good. We're running a mill deck. So far we beat Sultai and Winota. Then we lost to a Winota deck, but pretty good. Alright, so we'll take out... He's running Croxa. I love the bird. But Ether Gust is a little bit better in the mat. You know what? Screw it. We'll just run it. Let's see here. All right. All right, so we got our little bird. We got Sphinx the Mindbreaker. Okay, so honestly, if I was playing serious, I would have sideboarded the birds out and put an Ether Gust. And all right. Alright, so here we go. Q. Risen Reef. Risen Reef's kind of cool. It's like a bad version of Euro Titan. You know, allows you to draw a card. You just don't gain the 3 life, and your land comes into play tapped if you get it. You know what? The smart play is to get rid of the bird, but I really want to get that bird out. Choosing Nisa over the bird isn't smart, though. Right?
It takes impressive knowledge to be a temporal archmage.
Alright. Teferi, Master of Time. So we stopped Sultai with this deck. Really weird. Stopped Winota. But 4-color Winota we did not stop because they got Winota out turn 3 with a Gilded Goose. I won't get rid of my bird.
Wish I knew that was coming.
Together, we will prevail.
Alright, so I'm going to do an island. The reason why I'm doing an island
Behold, nature's true power.
is because it doesn't produce 2 mana with Nisa, so we expect it to die in combat. And then I'm not going to attack because I do want to protect our walkers here. And just keep on feeding things for Euro Titan through Teferi, Master of Time. Alright, we'll have to pass. What do you think the odds of everything coming towards Nisa? Oh, Master of Time. Kill that. Yeah, we'll let everything else go.
Ah, respect your elders.
Priest of Forgotten Gods. We can do a lot here. Let's do the bird.
The land shall conquer you.
Pretty good. Attack with that. You know what? Let's just draw a lot of stuff. So it's kind of like, see how Risen Reef kind of acts like as a second bad Euro Titan? Speaking of the Mayhem Devil. See, you can't claim the firstborn the bird. You cannot claim the firstborn it. You cannot do it. And he kills our little risen reefs. I guess we'll sacrifice an Arbor Razor. Right. He really does not like that Teferi Master of Time.
Time's getting short.
All right. Actually, let me back this up. Actually, let's do it for 6. Because if he's got Claim the Firstborn, we just got to be careful with that.
Too fast.
The land fights for us.
Lands, 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 lands. Land. Look at that bird. If we can just get Thassa to flicker this, or Yorion to flicker this board. Alright, another Croxa. We'll discard one Tameo. Let me guess, he's going to target Teferi, Master of Time. He doesn't want this to live. Alright. Wow. Took down Sultai, Winota. And Rakdos. We did lose to Winota though. So this deck is 3-1 in Mythic. Mill me or mill you? So we're just gonna keep on going until deck goes 0-2. You've already had a deck do that. What's the over-under? Winota, Sultai. There are other decks, though, in the format. There's still, like, red deck wins, there's mono green, there's mono black, there's a grwoth. White life gain. Alright. Just out of stupidity, let's just keep it. Oh, Sultai. Yep. And again, I'm just joking around. It's not nothing with the play against the player. It's just having fun. But it's Sultai. It's Sultai. Let's give a big clap for that. All right. And the reason why they're running Narset
Just the trick for this.
is because they're prepared for the mirror match. That's why. They don't even care about other decks. That's right, can't draw a card. I'm like, see Narset? I'm like, oh, by the way, I'll just play your other thing.
Keep an open mind.
Is he gonna take our bird? I'd probably take like Euro Titan or like, oh, nah, he's got Narset, so I'd probably yeah, Thassa. We are gonna get slaughtered.
The land shall conquer you.
Nope. But we'll play it out as long as we can. So Ugin's pretty bad in this spot. Even if we had like a little bit more mana, because it doesn't get rid of these 3/3s, right? Yep.
Rise, my elemental friend.
So it looks like we're gonna have to go to our control board. All right. Yep. Good game. We mathematically cannot win this game. And he knows it. He's like, yep, I got you. All right, so take out Yorion. We have to take out the birds. I know. Because we played Sultai before. Same thing happened. We lost game 1, then we won game 2, game 3. All right, put in Ishiox Eraser is really good versus Sultai because it's a counter spell that just shuts down everything until they get rid of it, right? So you counter one copy, you take care of the rest, unless they can get rid of Ishiox Eraser. So it's kind of a really good counter spell versus Sultai. What was my board? Okay, Mystical Dispute, Mystical Dispute, Mystical Dispute. I did put in Mass Manipulation. I just can't remember my board. I know Negate was in the board. I remember having another negate. 7 counters. Whatever my board was, it was a good board. Okay, so No, wait, we had gust. Okay, we had 2 gusts. Alright, Dispute, Titan, Cavalier of Thorns. Come on, we can do it. Or not. We'll try. Thought Eraser? Nope. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Like, yeah, we'll just counter that. Nope, do it again. Yep, and we'll just sit on the Ishiak's erasers. Maybe. See. He was playing with Nitha, right? Yep, try to counter Narset. So he can't play any Narsets or Hydroid Crosses for the rest of the game. Unless he can resolve that. Ether Gust. Yep. Fury Master.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys are thinking about post-rotation, but do you see blue-white control? I played versus a blue-white control deck that pretty much, if you look at blue-white control, it pretty much doesn't have too much that's going to be taken out of rotation. It's got the Sons of Archon's Grace, those 3/4 flyers that create Pegasus, Omens, all those enchantments, Omen of the Sea, all the Omens. Shadow of the Sky doesn't leave the format. Pretty much all their counter spells doesn't leave the format. And as I was rambling, he decided to kill stuff. Okay. Then you have Teferi Master of Time. I think blue-white control is going to be... It'll... Yeah, we got to bring it out. Alright, so we'll just bring this out. I don't think I can sit on the Ishiak's eraser right here. because he's got teferi Master of Time. If we just sit back, he's just going to take 2 extra turns. Q.
You would make an excellent informant for my study. The past is never forgotten.
Just have to waste it on that. He'll just phase it out.
To the library.
All right. So this is a good game, kind of. I mean, if you're into longer games. So we have Ishioth Eraser, his Narset, and his Ether Gust. So we don't have to worry about those cards. I'm gonna drop Lisa. What's he have in there? Dominates. Yeah.
Through this land, we are all connected.
See, here's what he can do. Because we need to kill this cameo.
Nature's true power.
But he can just phase. I was gonna say he can just phase that out. Yep.
My skills are aged.
Ooh, ugin. All right.
We will not fail.
Yep, casualties of war.
I have learned much from my ancestors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna kill our land. I imagine he's gonna kill a land and Nisa.
I can help you no longer. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Get that out. Okay.
Looks like I'm out of time.
Okay, we could use a mana. He's gonna phase our guy out. Alright. Get the free master of time. Yeah, issue after. Alright.
Well, could have gone worse.
Wait, this is kind of awkward. We get to keep 2 Euro Titans because one is technically phased out. Oh, you got the Ugin. I don't think you're gonna see this. Look, you see what happens? We have 2 Euro Titans on the battlefield, but because one is phased out, technically the other doesn't die. It will on our upkeep, but I think that's kind of cool. Because that's something that you just don't see every day. Like, we have 2 Euro Titans, one's phased. Oh, now it's not. Now it's dead. Okay. For about 15 seconds.
Harness the elements. I have practiced against with thoughtfulness before action.
Okay, so this is basically okay. So we don't have another Ugin in the deck. So this is where we say good game, and then our heads blow off. So that is an L. So if we take another L, we rotate decks. Sultai, Winota. Is it going to be back-to-back Sultai? I know, it could be Dimir Flash. Nope, it's Sultai. More than likely, but we'll see. Do not kill the bird. Nisa's the obvious choice here. Yep. So, is this Sultai and he's just missing his green? Oh, it's Sultai. Oh, there it is. Alright. We'll play this because he saw that.
Let us see if your talents are worth cataloging. I know I noted this somewhere.
Alright. So we try to go for Thassa with its +1. Let's do this first. Actually, not. Let's get Nisa back to our hand. We'll try to cast it. It could get countered, it could die, but we'll try.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Ooh, shark typhoon. Well. Let's know him. Q.
Harness the elements.
Seek and find.
Oh, we got Thassa. Oh, we're gonna flicker Thassa. This is gonna be so sweet. Oh, let's mill Sultai. Yep. Look at that. Main boarding, Ritual of Soot. Agonizing Remorses, Thought Erasers. Narset. Oh, yeah, this is game, yeah, it's game 1. We played so many Sultai decks, I thought it was game 2. Look at this beautiful bird. You can't eliminate it either, because it has to be 3 or less. The creature has 3 or less. So you have to, yeah, casualties of war. Alright. He's gonna kill our bird.
I have learned all I can here.
Not cool. Kill our bird. Actually... Let me drop Ugin. Neg 1. Get rid of that 6/6. Open this up.
The land fights for us.
Then if he drops a creature, we can just tap it with Thassa next turn. No. No set?
I know 88 ways to defeat you. Meditate and prepare.
Casualties of War. 1 mana short for casualties. And we could tap his creature, right? Pay 4, tap target creature. Yep. That was cool, but we do want to switch our board here. Alright, so what was our board? 3 Ishiox Erasers, 1, 2, 3 Mystical Disputes, 1 Negates, and what was it? Board out those. Ether Gust. So that gives us 7 counter spells, 2 bouncers. Oh yeah, Master Manipulation, take their crap. Get rid of a Risen Reef. Cool. So let's hear for Sultai. Sultai? Yep. And the deck. All right.
There are so many mysteries.
Now, what's cool, Risen Reef here,
Promise.
it unlike Euro Titan, let's say it's okay. Each player can't draw more than 1 card each, or each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. That kills Euro Titan, but it does not kill Risen Reef. Because Risen Reef, if you look at the way it's worded, whenever Risen Reef or another elemental enters the battlefield under your control, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped. If you don't, put it into your hand. So it's using the word put instead of draw. So therefore it gets around Narset. Just like watch. See, technically we're drawing a card, but we're not, because the wording is put. So it's not draw. So it actually gets around Narset. Unlike Euro Titan, it can't do that because it says the word draw.
I have just the trick for this.
Thought Eraser. Yeah, I mean, if he's not going to play Thought Eraser, then he's sitting obviously on Ether Gust or something. Alright. Maybe he's got like a Shark Typhoon for 1. Nope. So Narset will die.
I must train harder.
You know what? Let's just end the turn. Yep. You might want to counter that because it would block Euro Titan from ever being casted. Unless you kill it, which he can with Casualties of War. But this is really devastating to Sultai decks. He's like, now I want to see what's in your hand. He gets rid of mass manipulation. See how our deck kind of like really just screws with Sultai pretty hard? Because... Alright.
Strange and magnificent world. The land shall conquer you.
End the turn. So he can't cast another Euro Titan. He's gonna have to get rid of this. He's got Casualties of War. We got Ether Gust. And he's got Shark Typhoon. Alright, let's draw a card. Yeah, I should have played that. My bad.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Let's drop this down.
After 1,000 years.
Ooh, another Ishiox Eraser. Okay, cool. So we have Ishiox Eraser and Ether Gust. And then if he casts something and creates a big thing with Shark Typhoon, we just phase it out. -3, target creature. Let me just Ether Gust that. He could have Mystical Dispute. Yep, does that. A lot of pit. Ooh, double Ishiox Racers, okay. Let's bring this big guy out. Nope, we got ugin in our hand. Let's take that. Let's phase that big boy out.
Behold nature's true power.
Yep. Drop ugin, and that's game.
Peace is fragile. My flames burn beyond perception.
Q. So far, a lot of Sultai, a lot of Winota. Q. So, I don't know. This will be standard for the next, like, month. And then, of course, everything rotates. So... not bad. Opponent has gone first a lot though. Alright, start off the games. Okay, but we'll keep this. That's Tamio. Yep, our roll grazer. Rakdos. Yep, so pretty much all the same decks we're seeing, right? Because the only other deck we saw besides Winota is Rakdos. Besides Winota and Sultai, is Rakdos. Now this is the one that's got the Rotting Registrar, Ember Cleave. Our impending death in the game. Alright, so... these guys will get bigger. Cool. Get our bird. And that's our hand. So they're they're playing with Mardu. They're playing Mardu Knights. Okay. So like dire tactics they could have in their hand. Exile target creature. He can bring down another Pentagon Knight. bring Death Touch on the Fervent Champion. And have first strike Death Touch. Or December Sweep. Okay. Yeah, that's game. Just put it on this guy. If he puts it on this night, we're dead. Because this will straight. Yep. He made the correct move. Alright, good game. Yep, we're dead exactly. I'll try it. We'll probably get stomped this game, but we'll go ahead. Alright, we'll keep. So we got Arbol Grazer, Teferi Master of Time, Euro, and Nisa. I made a video a long time ago on Euro Titan going up when it was like $15. It was like 20. I snatched mine up in real life. That's why I made the video back then. Oops. Have to do land. What's cool about Mardu Knights is that its entire, like, the only thing that rotates out of there is Knight of the Even Legion, but the Crippler's the shock lands, right? That's gonna hurt a lot of decks. Q. I actually wish this person was ranked higher because they're actually playing with a non. Like they're actually playing with. I like Mardu Knights. Sultai just kills it though, because imagine having like an extinction event. Like watch, imagine doing this, right? Like it just dies to board wipes. Mardu just dies to board wipes. It's like, what do you say to that? Yeah, I mean that's the problem with all these board wipes. You can't functionally run. I have my Mardu Knights curved at 1.7. It's so fast, but that's the problem. Because, like, Sultai has a field day with that. Extinction events. So, like, I got the number 52 ranking with Mardu. When Reclamation was in the format. Because it's just so fast. It was too fast for Reclamation, but it's too horrible for Sultai. If that makes sense. All right. They go first. Ooh, this is horrible. Mulligan out. We'll keep because it's got an Arbol Grazer. Worthy Knights. See, like Sultai, like could like kill the Worthy Knight, then kill another creature, then board wipe. See, so dress. Alright, another Arbol Grazer. Kudro.
I must seek comfort in the land.
We got Thas, but not the bird. Well, he's probably got Embercleave. Yeah. Back down to 90. Not bad though. I mean, like, it's not, the deck is not bad. I mean, like, for what we're running it as, like a Simic mill deck. Alright. Will we go first? No, our opponent always going first. Alright, this looks like it's gonna be that the blue-white, like, Prowess deck. Yep. All right. So whenever he casts a non-creature spell, this becomes a 3/3. Just like that. Okay, so whenever this attacks, this is from War of the Spark. By the way, now out of print. They quit printing War of the Spark officially. So when this attacks, you may cast an instant sorcery card with convert mana cost less than or equal to its power from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. So functionally, he could attack past the shock for free. Like he can attack with this and then get this shock back. Yep. Yep, and then drop this prowess. So, if you look at a red deck wins deck, remember, you know, Steamkin, it like ramps their mana base. This kind of like is the engine of the deck. Alright, let's cast this for a good 4. So we're playing Simic Mill. Oddly, we have Sultai's number. Really good versus Sultai. I mean, just for a fun deck to play with. Like a burn. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna block the 7/7, block the 1/3. Now, Cavalier of Thorns got that reach. Oh, no mana though. I thought we would hit a mana, so we cast this. Alright. See, whenever he attacks, you may cast target instant sorcery spell. So this will just keep on getting bigger, right? He attacks with this. And, well, they're not dead yet. Let's cast this. this Euro Titan out. Oh, you know what? We're dead anyway. All he has to do is attack with this. Remember, he can cast anything 3 or less. That sorcerer instant for free from his graveyard. All he has to do is unsummon. Right here. Yep, and that's exactly what he does. To get out of this. Let's see, mystical. Mystical dispute. Yeah, we're gonna have to just get out of our base. Dispute. Oh, let's do 3 disputes. A gate, a gust, a gust. Another dispute, another gust. I don't know how good Teferi Master of Time is in this matchup. Well, we'll just play it. Maybe we could have brought back in the Arbol Grazers. Here we go. All right. We'll Ether Gust that. Ether Gust it again. Alright, we'll play with Euro Titan. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna Ether Gust you. So we're looking for an island. Cavalier Thorns. Yep, so this right here gives +2/+1 in haste until end of turn. Alright. From More of the Spark. Alright. Unsummon. Down to 6.
This isn't my first time being the hero.
So we can phase out that creature.
Wish I knew that was coming.
Does he have another unsummon? And he does. Heck yeah, bring out your Titan. Alright, Leafkin, land. Get rid of your Titan. Ether Gust. Well, let's let that resolve. We'll decline that. We have to phase that out.
Power surges through these lands.
Let's draw a card first. Deck's a pain in the butt. It's good. And a lot of that deck is rotation proof, besides the one card that really helps it. And the Shocklands. So we got a Gust, the Risen Reef, Cavalier of Thorns. Play that. Tameo. That thing again turns into a 3/3 if you cast a non-creature. If you cast an instant or sorcery, basically. Okay, see, that's the engine right there. So we're gonna Ether Gust that. Nope. We're just gonna sit on this Mystical Dispute right here. Draw a card. Go kill it. And here we go. So things we don't, Ether Gust, Unsummon, those are things that we don't want to see. And there we go. Alright. Now see, right now, with Sultai in the format, you can board wipe, so this deck isn't as good, but when it looks fantastic if you're not playing versus Sultai. Alright, yeah. Take out our lands, take out a Nisa, take out a Gust.
I cannot protect you anymore.
Gain that life. Okay, no attacks. Another Gust. Okay, that's gonna be game. And we can't counter it. Good game. Alright, well, this took 2 losses in a row. I mean, it had a good run, but yeah. So, for a Simic mill deck, that we're just having fun with. Not bad in the Mythic ranking. Right. We can try Mardu Knights. Let me try to run it through Mardu. Again, lose two losses in a row and move off of it. So mill me, mill you. Go to cow. Now this deck right here. Okay, so I play with 23 lands because of the shuffler, but honestly 22 is like really what you want to do. This curb is 1.7 with 32 creatures. 33 if you count Gigantha. And if you can look at my sideboard, you can see it's really against Winota. Destroy a target creature that's green or white. Exile target creature that's black or red. Red cat melee. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Fight is 1. Experimental Frenzy is so if there's board wipes, you can maybe recover by looking at the top card and being able to play with it. Alright. Didn't we play this guy already? We only played one Lurrus deck. I think this is the same guy. Right. Our opponent always goes first. What is up with that? It's like 6 matches. Alright. Anyway. Okay, so I think this is the deck where they just bring out a creature, load enchantments up on it. Yeah. They just load up enchantments and I'm actually gonna cast this, take 2. Maybe. So this is interesting. It says creatures entering the battlefield or dying don't cause triggered abilities. Yeah, this is the deck. Alright, so basically it's like a one-trick pony. They load up on a creature and then they attack. Alright, it's a really good pony, though. Alright. Alcide. Yep. Yeah, so that's the thing with that deck right there, is that you can just kill their creature and the one-trick pony is gone. I'm gonna wait to see if they load more on it. Get rid of as many enchantments as we can. All that glitters. And even if they have a... He needs something that gives it hexproof. Okay, that's it. So a lot of that creature removal, we're gonna need to board in. Well, yes, that would be a very good one. Fight is one, get rid of that. Board that in. I'm actually going to cut a land. Board that in. Board that in. Okay. Alright, 2 fervents. Heal his hawk. That's a big healer. So we got 7 removal spells. That's the max I can push it. Yep. So like I said, it's a one-trick pony deck, but man, the pony's good. Oop, good game. Well, Mardu slipped pretty quick, so Mardu loses 1 match for this out. Our opponent goes first again. Okay. So what's that? This? I think that's the 7th game in a row. Their turn. Two. Stormfist Crusader. Drop that. All right. So really, he needs that 3rd mana, and well, he didn't get it. Just all of our knights get +1/+1. Just attack with that. And we'll stay back with dire tactics. Exile target creature. So he did get, he's playing Gruul. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he's getting mana screwed. Get rid of one of them. Alright, we'll take 2 because we like pain. Not really, but we just don't feel like blocking. Let's bring in the life blinker. And pass the turn. All our creatures get +1. All humans get +1/+1. We have so we're a knight deck. We have 32 knights, but we also have they're humans. Most of them are humans. 29 out of the 32 are humans. So Kudro is pretty good. Questing Beast. That looks like a creature we can just get rid of. The blocks, and that should be the game. And I'm not gonna do anything fancy and drag it out. He's tapped out. I mean, all right. Now, Mardu does struggle with green in relation to the Stone Cold Serpent because it's got protection from multicolored. And notice a lot of the removal, like Dire Tactics, is multicolored. So, if I was him, I would heavily lean on the Stone Cold Serpent. We can red cap melee it. We'll do 3/3. 3 dire tactics, 3 noxious grasps. We still have 31 creatures. Oh, he's playing grwoth. I forgot about that. I thought he was playing mono green. He got that mana screwed that I thought he was playing mono green. That's right, he was playing grwoth. Alright, we got 2 of those. Yep. There's the Bone Crusher. Yep. So if these comes into play, you can give it Death Touch and Lifelink another night. Or itself. So what we're going to do is just kill that. We're not going to wait for his attack phase. We already know he's going to attack with it. Alright, then we're going to drop this knight down when he attacks with this creature to block this to that. Unless he's dropping Questing Beast. Yep, okay, so now we're going to change that plan. We're going to do that to Questing Beast. So this will get Death Touch, Lifelink. We'll block that to that. That'll die. And we are getting flooded. Drop this guy down. Kudro. And we'll move that. When another human comes into play, you remove something from their graveyard. Move that. And that's just because if they have Scavenging Ooze, they can't, to stop them from doing it with Scavenging Ooze. Because they main boarded that. He might have Ember. Oh, we'll take it. He's probably got Embercleave. Yep. Gigantha. If we pay 2, we sacrifice 2 humans, destroy a creature 4 or greater. Yeah. Okay, past the blockers. We'll pretend like we're blocking that. And let's block that, that. Pretend block that to that. Oops. Yeah. Alright. Well, we're not gonna attack. We'll just let him get into his attacks. Good game. We'll go to game 3. Alright, well... take out one nauseous grasp. Actually, this board in dire tactics. All right. So, not bad. It's nice not to play like Winota Sultai. So, Mardu Knights versus Gruul. So, Gruul in this matchup has the power. Like I said, right now, like when I play with Gruul, like putting Embercleave on Questing Beast is just huge. Because Questing Beast has that death touch. And if you put double strike on a death toucher, somebody can you can block with a 10-10, two 10-10 creatures, and Questing Beast would kill them both twice. You'd have to block with a third creature to kill Questing Beast. You have to block with 3. All right. And no mana. What? So we'll put a Blood Crypt away. All right. Well, hopefully they didn't disconnect. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like that happened. All right. We'll keep on pushing through. Cow deck. To most people, it's called Martyr Knights. But I play with Kudro. Experimental Frenzy. I don't play with Embercleave. I just don't think Embercleaving a 2/2 creature is good. And for the 9th game in a row, our opponent goes first. No, 8. It's been 8. Alright. Okay. There's Kudro. Now notice when we switch to the creature, like our Mardu, we're playing creature decks. When we play with our mill deck, our Simic mill deck, we played what? Sultai, Sultai, Winota, Sultai, Winota, Sultai. And then we saw Luris. No attacks. It's a turn. So this is gonna be Rakdos where they just steal your creature. Yeah. Slide in there for that one. Gotta get in there. So, okay, what do I expect to see? Mayhem Devil, Woe Strider, Claim the Firstborn, Village Rites, you know, it's just, yeah. Right. So when we ever cast a Knight, create a 1/1 human. We have a lot of those in the deck. Yeah, pass. Yep, there's the Mayhem Devil. Speaking of the devil. It doesn't matter. I think we can just outflank this guy. Let's give our knights, let's give everything +1/+1. That was probably a dumb attack for a champion. Alright. Yep. Discard a card. And sacrifice a creature. Let's remove that. Let's remove that from the graveyard. Yep, good game. Exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. Q. I don't know if a lot of people actually know about, like, I don't see this being played that much. It's there. It's from M20. I guess because of like Oko, then you had Fires of Intervention, then Temur Wreck. It was just like, okay, this card really never saw the light of day. It was all about Noxious Grasp. Kill Euro Titan, you know, kill Oko, like, alright, Yep. All right. Yeah, we'll keep it. Again, Fable Passage down to like $7 from 18 after the reprint in M21. Okay. Drop this down. It was artificially inflated. Anyway, remember when Pioneer, like 10 months ago, was released? Well, since they banned fetch lands, Fabled Passage, its value skyrocketed from like $8 to like 18. Now it's down to like $7, $8 again, where it should be. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. So we're gonna drop this down. I'm not gonna bring this down because I don't want him drawing card. He missed a land drop, right? Remember, he went first, so I'm not gonna want him to draw cards. Alright. Border and Bone Crusher. Okay. See? I don't want him drawing cards. Alright, Heartless Act? Okay. Bring Gigantha. Gigantha. And we all know what this is like, guys, right? Get mana hosed. Alright. Yeah, just block and scry. Sacrifice, yeah. Take 2. We'll bring out Gigantha. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Look at Gigantha, what a stud. Alright. He might be thinking about sacrificing this, but you don't do that. Q. Alright, well, so far this deck's 2-1. So we'll keep on running it. But notice, as soon as we switch to a creature-based deck, like again, we start playing creature-based decks. When we played with our Simic mill deck, we played... Oh God, you have to look back at the video, but we played like, what was it, Sultai, Winota, Winota, and like Lyris. Ew. Nope. Well, we want... Oh, this is the first time in 9 games we went first. I don't know. I'm taking a huge risk. Yep, see, so it's creature-based deck since we switched to a creature. Okay, that was a bad risk. So now it's like he went first, right? Instead of us, because we made first land drop. Alright, another Rakdos deck. Alright, so that was a big mistake by me. No attacks. So we're gonna get smacked in the face twice. One from this, and then one from this. Well, we're each getting smacked in the face twice. But it's not looking pretty. Alright, I'm just gonna let him go through. Wait. Yeah, good game. We don't need to drag this out more than it has to. Alright, so he's playing Rakdos, okay. Alright, so again we go back to Devout Decree. Fight is 1, bring Devout Decree. My hate for Winota is pretty big. Alright, that kills Winota, that kills Winota, this kills Winota. These kill Winota. Alright. Q. Oh, what is up with the one land? Alright, I will not make the same mistake as I did last game. Okay. Yep. Pass a turn. Yeah, we'll take the 1. So, if he attacks with everything, he can have Ember Cleave. Looks like an Ember Cleave attack to me. We're gonna announce our blockers, but no Ember Cleave, okay. Alright, Bone Crush. Yep, we'll take 1. Let's exile that. The reason why I brought this into play because it's a human knight. You can exile target creature, but if you don't control a human, you lose life equal to the creature's toughness. So that's the reason why I did that. And he's got another one. Yeah, Rakdos. Yep, so we'll just eat it. Well, yeah, there's no mathematical way we can win. Good game. So, that's 1 L. So far it's 3 and 2. Like I said, if that goes 0 and 2, we move on. Wow. Oh, we go first. Great. Okay. Oh, that's right. I didn't take that thing out. All right. We'll keep it. Again, notice soon as we move to a creature deck, we're just seeing creature decks. Could be mono green or clover. Alright, pass. Kill that. Exile it. We'll end this round. So we're playing Lucky Clover, but he misses blue mana. Unless he's playing Grwoth Adventures. Actually, I should have dropped this down. Resolve? Yeah, I think he's playing Grwoth Adventures. That death touch. And +1/+1. Alright, never mind. It's Lucky Clover. It's Lucky Clover. He just misses a blue mana right there. And that's interesting because he didn't get too many shock lands, so what's going to happen with the Lucky Clover deck? Most of it doesn't rotate out, but what about its mana base? Because all those shock lands, do you see how like that deck really struggled? Because that opponent was not able to get shock lands on that battlefield. He had one shock land, thus his mana base So that's kind of interesting to look at. That being said, I don't really have a sideboard for... I mean, green creatures, they thrive off that, so we could, you know, slide in one of these, but Dire Tactics is still better. Alright. Alright. Alright, gets that lucky clover. Slide up in there for 4. Alright. H-Roll Innkeeper. Right. He's got 2 lucky clovers. Jeez. Could have a Brazen Borrower. Okay, so let's just attack. All right. I like the Lucky Clover deck, though. Pretty cute. Yep, we'll go for it. Nope. blue-white control. Or, nope, this guy's deck. Raise and borrow, cute. Okay, so before I get into so just to see what's going on. So Sovereign Cat gives a +1/+1 for each other creature you control with flying. You can pay 4, give a 1/1. Just wanted to give that perspective for a second. So I'll do that. This deck doesn't really play with board wipes. I don't think their deck plays with board wipes, so... Oh, Bane's their angel. Okay, so he would gain 5. He's got 8. He's got 3 blockers. Potentially he'd be at 10 life. So if I were him, I would block. This to that, or excuse me, this probably to that, or I would block this to that. Right, reducing everything down. So let's say 1, 2, 3. So let's say he takes out 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we might. Yeah, it's gonna be game. Just do that. Yeah, those guys' decks are no joke. We're just really quick. I mean, but yeah, those guys' decks are no joke. Kind of like what we are on the ground is what they are in the sky. They used... I don't know if you guys remember that card, from, see how fast they are? Alright, we're probably gonna lose this one. There's a creature I'll show you after this match. They used to play with Azure Sky's deck, but with Baneslayer, it makes sense what they're doing right there. Alright, well, Pentagon Knight doesn't... I'd rather have more removal. Yep. Here we go. Let's not mulligan. And we're gonna mulligan. Shuffler. Alright. We actually don't need the Triumph. It's gonna slow us down. Comes in play tapped. He might have Spectral Sailor in his hand. Sure does. That's why we drop down the Worthy Knight first, before we attack. Typically you cast stuff after, but... Glass Casket. Nope, just have to for him. Yeah, pass the turn. You know, I'm not even wasting my time. I'm gonna bring this down. I'm really worried about the Baneslayer, so we need to draw cards. And that's actually really good with Baneslayer, because the creatures come out really quick. Basically, they should read Baneslayer comes out with one less to cast. Alright. Gain a little bit of life. Alright. Shoot him for 2. Unless he's got a Brazen Borrower. Which he does. Drop down our lifelink. Well, I think we're gonna die to this deck. You know, this is another deck to look at post-rotation. Because look, you know, okay, that rotates. Yeah, that rotates. Okay, so that's a sideboard card. I mean, Spectral Sailor, good card, but you can live without it. That stays. This all stays. Baneslayer. Okay. So as we play, you know, start to look at that. Like, our deck stays. It's just the mana doesn't, right? I can drop 2/2. Doesn't matter. Will be another brazen borrower. He just has enough. Good game. Yeah, and see with these right here, creature spells cost 1 less to cast. So that Baneslayer can come out really quick. And plus, blue-white, it's got control. I mean, it's so... If people think blue-white's dead, Archon Sun's Grace, I mean... no, I think blue-white's going to be one of the most dominating decks in Standard once everything rotates. Based upon what is there. Because you could go blue-white control. So let me show you an Old Skies deck. Do I have it still? Nah, I probably got rid of it. Okay, so what they used to do, let's just grab a white deck. It was a card from M20. Oh, what was that called? The Blade. Yeah. So they would run this. Safara Sky's Blade. Right? So it's got flying, it's got lifelink, it's a 7/7. Like, holy crap, that's a lot of mana. Now, you may pay 1 and tap 4 untapped creatures you control with flying, rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Other creatures you control with flying have indestructible. So the Skies deck used to play this, you know. They'd bring out like really quick flying creatures. Bring this out really fast. They all have indestructible. But now with Baneslayer, Baneslayer takes that spot. Right? And the card they ran was from... What was it? What was the key phrase? Flying creatures? We'll just put in less to cast. Yeah, this guy right here from M21. Creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less to cast. So, you know, you get 1 or 2 of these out, your Baneslayer comes out pretty quickly. I mean, furthermore, if you want to go on a budget, the Daybreak Chimera, this spell costs X less to cast, where X is your devotion to white. So you could literally drop this down turn 2, your devotion to white's 1. Then in addition to that, flying creature spells cost 1 less to cast, and you bust this out turn 3. If like you're on a budget. And remember, flying's a premium, right? I mean, how many flyers do you actually see in the format? Like, like in that game, I couldn't block anything because everything flew. I couldn't block anything. Just thought I'd cover that. Because, yeah, we're playing in Mythic rank and stuff like that, but not everybody does that. Like, not everybody has, like, you know, 20 Mythic rare wild cards and, like, 50 rare wild cards. Like, alright, so we're playing, and I'll acknowledge, this is really weird. Alright, so our opponents went first 8 times in a row, and now we go first 4 times. So... we'll lead out with this. And we're up against Rat. Okay, alright. So, bring this out. Bring this out. Those guys. All right. So, that deck might have Rotting Registrar in it. That 7/6 for 3. That M20. You know what? I'm actually gonna double block it. You might have that Spawn of Mayhem. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, nice. This one. This one. It's supposed to be a 3/2, 2/2. Game. I was thinking he had like Spawn of Mayhem or something. Take that out, put one of those in there. Pretty cool. Alright, so here we go. Mardu versus Rakdos. Well, if these were mana, I can actually, okay, mulligan that one. Okay, we'll keep that one. Okay, no, it's Mardu versus Mardu. My bad. Oh. Okay, so that's not going to be good for us because he drew first. So I'm actually going to want to get rid of that. Okay, it's already nice with that. Okay, I guess we'll leave the mana open for for Death Touch on that. All right. Q. So I wonder if like their sideboard is Rotting Registrar, like Embercleave. Alright, this is cool. Nah. Attack with a Fervent Champ. Bring Gigantha back to our hand. See, what I'm questioning right now is he's supposed to be playing a very quick deck, and he's not dropping anything. So I mean, so these are only good for spending on night spells. Or artifact equipments, which means you can actually use this for Embercleave, but he's not dropping anything. He has a stop. So, I mean... And then, like I said, we got rid of these. Gigantha's in our hand, not in the companion zone. I know. So he's got us paused at every phase. Every phase that I've gone through, he's had us stop. Yep. Okay. He might have Embercleave in his hand, so I'm going to pull the trigger early on this one. I know. A lot of kill spells. Some things, I mean, does he have Embercleave? Yep, okay, so I was right. So the reason why I put that 1/1 counter on the life linker is because if he had Embercleave, I think we'll be at 1 life, right? Yeah, exactly 1 life. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we're dead no matter what. Well. Alright, there you go. Alright, game 3. Alright, so he's just Rakdos. Oh, so game one he kind of showed that he was kind of quick, but it was kind of slow game two. I'm gonna play Battle of Kill spells. Take out one Knight of the Even Legion. Alright, here we go. Rakdos Knights with Rotting Registrar versus Mardu. Alright. Cool. Keep that. So we got Devout Decree. Not the strongest hand, but not the weakest either. Q. Yep. Take two. We're beating the crap out of ourselves with the Shocklands. Alright. Legion. You know what? Gigantha. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop this. I was thinking about Ember Cleave. I'll take the 1. Or he'll pump it. Yep. Okay. First, okay. Look at Gigantha. I think he's got Embercleave, guys. So we're just gonna force him to make a decision, right? Yep. Well, that was utterly convenient. So it's double strike, death touch. So basically, it's like treat it like as a questing beast, pretty much. I think that would be game. Right. So he had Embercleave, so and then he gave it Death Touch with this, right? So it's like when we have Questing Beast and Embercleave, that's pretty much what this was like. All right, yeah, I don't see us getting out of this. Fuck you. So it's still a good game. He just got his cards that we didn't. Oh. Yep, good game. Did we lose 2 in a row? Because if we do, we move on. I can't remember if we lost 2 in a row. Oh, I'll play one more with it. If we lose, then we'll move on to another deck. If we go 0-2, we're just, or if we go 2 losses in a row. All right. All right. Shoot, we don't have a black source. It's a pretty bad hand now. Alright. Yep, bring that into play, bring that out. So this is either going to be the green and white deck where they load it up, or just a white life gain deck. Yep. But we had a mulligan twice, so that's going to hurt really bad. We're short-handed. So this is create a 4/4, because it's from M21. It's Vigilance Lifelink. It's starting to see a lot more play. Create a 4/4. Activate this ability if you've had at least 7 more life than your starting life total. So if you have 25 life, pretty much. It's our job to keep his life total down. Okay, so whenever he attacks, he gains 1 life with a 1. So like they're looking for like a Johnny's Pride Mate here. Yeah, that's gonna get nasty next turn. Yep. Well, what do you think? Destroy target creature that's white. But we also have these two. We can actually exile Holoid Sun Crown. Because when you exile, indestructible doesn't matter. Oh, board in a Nauseous Grasp. So that's look. We'll take game 1, right? Like, I mean, we mulligan twice. Like, I'll take that win. Like, we stole the win, really. How I look at it, we were a turn away from just that game could have pivoted. Like, one more turn, and we were done. Yep. Daxos, blessed by the sun. out. And devotion's still going to be a thing, right? I mean, because... I mean, you have to think about it. You're going to see more monocolored decks, I would imagine, right? In two colors, because the shocklands rotate out. And really, this thing in the early game is just a wall. It's a big wall. But yeah, I mean, things rotate out. Clearest. There we go. Q. See, you can exile that. Lloyd. Yeah. That was convenient. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna pay 2, give it lifelink. Alright, well, we'll drop a 1/1. We'll drop another 1/1. I think we just outflank them, maybe? In like 7 turns? I don't know. We got rid of one Haloid. Brings out another. Kind of what saved his booty. Alright. Ooh, Kudrow. So, this is a big one. All of our humans get +1/+1. Understand, we have 32 knights in our deck, but 29 out of 32 are all humans. We can kill his devotion too, can't we? Sacrifice 2 humans. Yeah, kill his devotion. Okay, so if I was him, I would block. I don't think we have enough yet. He'd block this, yeah, that to that. I'd kill that. I'd chump block that. And with a 6/5, yeah, we don't have enough. He'll create a 1/1. Yep. Brisson, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If the next set does have shock lands, I would buy a box and open it for yourself, and then I'd buy a box and save it. I don't know though. You know, like I said, if you look at the history of Magic, as of recent, like 4 years, their power sets come out in the fall, right? Last year, Drain came out. Before that, then the year before, after that, Dominaria came out. Year before that, Amonkhet, Kaladesh, Aldrich Moon. So, like, a lot of their power sets, they tend to be rolling out in the fall. Just from, like, looking at the history. So now he's got this guy. Alright, alright, so not yet. This Holoid saved his booty, the second Holoid. Alright, well, we're not getting rid of that now. So other humans we get +1/+1, pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature power 4 or greater. Alright, so we take 3 and we each draw 3 cards. You're kidding me, we're still not drawing. Alright. Alright, so drop that down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blockers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 attackers. 8. So 5 get through. But that doesn't matter. Actually, guys, he has the game. If... Yeah, he's got it. I cannot believe we didn't draw another kill spell. Alright. Now you can sacrifice to destroy, but all he has to do is like sacrifice this to give it indestructible, or sacrifice this to give it protection, so. Yep. Good game. So what I was looking for is like a sword smitten master, or just removal. And we got, alright, so see this right here, you gain X life, and each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of knights you control. So I was looking for one of those, or multiple copies of those. Dire Tactics. Another one. Alright. So we got 4 Dire Tactics, Nauseous Grasp. Take out one of these, put one more in here, and that's all we're gonna do. All right. Alright, we'll lead off taking pain. And a venerable knight. And there's a river talk. So behind that Healer's Hawk, is it going to be a Johnny Pridemate? Sure is. But it'll be shortly lived. Let's kill it. Great devotion card. Let's exile it. Create a giant Pridemate.
Belongs in a place that they can call home. My pride grows stronger.
Alright, well. Well. Yeah. I guess in retrospect, I should have killed the Healer's Hawk.
I have let my friends down.
Wow, we're flooded really bad. I don't see us getting out of this now. costs more mana. Yeah. About that. Why not? Let's cast Gigantha. Alright, no attacks. Well, here's the deal. If we don't get a Dire Tactics, we'll just pass the turn, and if they don't, you know, full swing or try to kill us, then we'll just concede it out. Yep, yeah, we're just top decking land. Alright, so I'll just do good game. Just pass. Just let them know, like, hey, go ahead, attack. I won't concede it, because it's been a long match, and so...
Join me, and I will protect you as my own. I will guard your advance.
Yep, no blocks. Alright, good game. Alright, so we move on from Mardu. Whether we get flooded or not, I mean, we'll move on. Alright, we had back-to-back losses with that. So, Mardu, it's kind of like win 2, lose 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. Kind of all over the place. And you guys do know you can switch your thing. Like, see how that went from 500 to 750? It may not do that every single time, but you could, one time a day, you can flip your rewards. I don't know if people know that, but you can. Alright, so the other decks that we could fire out, we played Mill Me or Mill You. Was actually the best deck tonight so far. Really did well versus Sultai and Winota. Alright. So if you guys have a deck request, you can feel free to do it. I pretty much have every deck. I have Winota. I mean, I have everything. I just don't play with Winota because I just don't like it. So we could go into, like, here's Winota. I just don't like it. It's just too gimmicky. And notice, like, Fires, Wilderness Reclamation, Winota, they're all at the 4 spot, and they all cheat something or do something to get it out. It's already banned in Historic, so... But yeah, I just crafted the deck just to analyze it. And I played with it. It went 3-3 in Mythic rank. I mean, it's like if you go first, because remember, your turn 4 is their turn 3, and you drop Winota, you win. If you fail to do that, so it's, I don't know. I don't like decks that are just like that. It's too gimmicky. I mean, you do have Loxodons and stuff like that too, but... And here's the greater question really quickly. Like, do you see how Arena gave out new decks? I guess this is like the, maybe like the almond, I don't know. Like, is this going to be standard legal in the future? Is it just temporarily legal? I don't know. All right. Well, we will go to... we'll get off... Let's see. Let's go to... I know where I was looking at. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just looking for a second. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Boo. Where's that? Do that? So this is going to be Yorion Elementals that we're playing with. Got Terror of the Peaks. Drop that down. So, Growth Spiral gets banned, right? And alright, so what was it? Temur Flash? I don't know. Oh, so the Growth Spiral gets banned, and so Enchant Land, you get an additional green. So it's kind of like a cheap way. So Azura Skies again. So kind of seeing this deck more often. It's the second time we saw it. Well, that was fast. Ew. Well, that was a fast game. Like, yep. Alright. Ruh-roh. Ew. No lands. We need to get this guy out. Something. He can create a 1/1. Yep. Oh, okay. He's got his own. Alright. Wait, I think indirectly I just see. This is probably the fastest flying deck I've seen. Yep, chance ultimatum. Gosh. Kill that. That's just nasty. Again. I mean, can anybody live long enough to even get an ugin out, even with a ramp? If we have any shot, let's put Euro down. We have to go off these Risen Reefs. Because we're going second, so we're behind. Well, if you like fast gameplay. Alright, yeah. Gosh, this is just like the fastest. Four, 5, 6, 7. So literally next turn we can cast Genesis Ultimatum or Ugin. I don't know if we'll live till next turn. And we don't. Jeez. You know, though, I like it. I hate to say it, but I like the fact that the last, like, 6 to 7 matches have been not Sultai and Winota. So, even though we died, like, tragically on that that one, it was good to see. So, yep. Two. So we got 2 willows. See how it kind of acts like a mediocre growth spiral kind of thing? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Two. So he's used 2 Convokers, create X1/1 soldier token creatures with lifelink. He's got this out. And we have Cavalier Thorns. Yeah, let's see what we can bring out here. Wow. Our next 5 cards were land. Holy crap. Shuffler. Our next 6 cards are going to be land. Alright. And this person got 3 of these in a row. Alright. Q. If I was him, I'd attack with it. They got lifelink, so I would attack with it all. Well, not. I'd hold like 1 back. Q. All right, locks it on. Did they get triple of it? I don't know. We'll just take it off. Yeah, we're dead. We'll pass that turn though. Let him swing. Yeah, we're just... Alright. Well, the number 1 card I can think of is Flame Sweep. Yep. Sounds good to me. Okay. I'm just gonna have to trust that we might. So we're just looking for green mana here. And there it is. Okay, we need, never mind. We need 2 more green. 1 more after this. In the turn. So their entire deck is like a convoke deck with tokens. Right. Flame Sweep seemed to be the sideboard. Cool. But yes, I think after rotation, blue-white is going to be pretty good. Yeah, this hand's too slow for that. So I have to keep this one. Eek. Okay, usually right here I cast Risen Reef, but I want the guarantee of being able to cast green mana for Cavalier Thorns, or dropping down Terror of the Peaks. I want the guaranteed mana. So the card draw versus this deck, yeah. But that was shortly lived. Okay. Okay, so the reason why I did that, by the way, I didn't crack Fabled Passage right away, because if you thin out your deck, the odds of you getting land are less. So mathematically, I want land, so I'll do it after. Does he have that one thing where everything gets +2/+2? So we're dead. Alright. so tear the peaks, saving our butt. Well, it's Hail Mary time. Right. Yeah. Ooh, okay. There's taps.
Peace is fragile and fleeting. Cherish what little you find.
We're still gonna stay back.
To roam free.
Alright, so let's do it like this. Yeah. I'll tell you what though, his deck was nasty. I mean, it was a good nasty. It was fast. Got this. opponent goes first. Q. Let's see here. Keep. He's gonna drop Spectral Sailor. I don't know if there's like another. Okay, there you go. Alright, so Simic Flash. The reason why I did Risen Reef is because we have other elementals. Well, a elemental. I'll try to cast it. I'd rather he use the Mystical Dispute on a Euro Titan than what else we have in our hand. Red. I can try it. Alright. Alright, so what happens here is when a land comes into play, an elemental gets +1/+1. If you have 8 or more lands, you draw a card. So well, let's attack first. Okay, so now that I know he's... Maybe X has an Ether Gust in his hand. We'll drop Terror the Deeps. Mystical Dispute. Let's say Yorion. We'll put in shifting ceratops. Shark Typhoon for one. Okay. Q. Oh, no, okay. Cancel. I just don't know if he's Night Pack Ambusher. Or I'm just paranoid for nothing. Yeah, you always gotta be paranoid of Night Pack Ambusher. Alright, Orders Nightmares from a Temur rack. Let's see here. With red. Yep, just pass our turn. Alright, so he's got 3 1/1s off Shark Typhoons. Alright. Okay, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there she is. All right, well. Alright, that's gonna resolve. Alright, so we're just gonna do the whole pass your turn thing. I'm not gonna block and do all that fancy stuff. We'll just go to a game 3. Kinda tell them good game. Alright, so there's no way we're gonna be able to pull off a Genesis Ultimatum versus that deck. So we do want to play Soul Seer to be able to kill. Get rid of a Cavalier of Thorns. Or Shifting Ceratops. And we'll go Shifting Ceratops again. Okay. Alright, so we're on the play. Q. We'll attempt to cast it. Alright, we have to move it along. No mana? Okay. Honestly, I probably should have boarded all these out. There's just no way. Do not have a Night Pack Ambusher. For the love... Oh, okay. There we go. Shark Typhoon, fan. No night pack. This is counterable. Yeah, I like the move. He sees we're struggling with mana, right? He knows we ramp, and he's got more mana than we do. So when you see somebody struggling, hate to say it, but you kick them when they're down. When you're playing at this level, yeah. But yeah, that was a good counter. I mean, we could try. And I should have attacked at that point if I was going to cast that. Q. Oh, we're at 1 life. Alright, we're still gonna die. We can give this reach, but this is a bad matchup for us. You know what? I will not. Alright, fine. We'll just take it. Good game. Now again, what you guys have to understand is we're running decks that aren't I was trying to see if this had a purpose in the format. Let's see. You know, that is the third one that I've gotten through flipping over your rare. Literally, it's the third one. I have a playset of these now. Literally. I feel like just something stupid's gonna happen with this card. Because it's kind of like a reverse, it's kind of like an Oko, like reverse Oko, right? So it says non-Archon creatures have base power and toughness 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, create 2/1/1 human creature tokens. So like, how many Archons do you see in the format, right? So everything turns into a 3/3. Yeah, stay tuned, subscribe, and follow, because we'll probably do that. Yeah, that's gotta be a thing, right? You would think that would be a thing. I mean, how many Archons are like in? I imagine they'd be all white. But let's just do every single color. I guess you have to spell it properly. That's the first part of it. Alright, you have Archon Sun's Grace. I don't know. And the only reason why that card pops in my head is because I keep on getting it. Alright. So, okay, so we'll go right back to Elemental. So if it loses one more, it's out. So understand, we're not playing with like top 4 decks here. We're not playing with tier 1. Actually, this is the closest deck we've played to getting to tier 1. I say this deck's like a middle of the road tier like 2 deck. Q. Waiting for an opponent. But yeah, so yeah, if the new set has Shocklands, which I don't know. I'm kind of even confused about the new cards on Arena. Like, are those going to be legal? Like, just on MTG Arena and Standard? Because they're, I don't know. Are they, are those like spoilers on Arena? I have no idea. Because if you think about it, spoilers should be coming up pretty soon, so maybe instead of having people leak them, maybe this is a way of Wizards' way of just putting it out there, just like, hey. Alright, we'll keep it. Alright, decline that. Cast Euro Titan. Quench. Yep, okay, so we're playing Temur Flash. Q. Yeah, so this deck's gonna struggle versus these flash decks, right? We just got done playing Simic. Oops, should've went for red. My bad. No, we top decked it. Try that first. Nope. Yeah, that rotates out too. We'll try this. Ether Gust. No. Night Pack Ambusher. All joking aside, I like Night Pack Ambusher. Just not when I'm playing against it.
I will aid you. The land shall conquer you.
Yeah, alright. So this deck can't handle Flash. The one thing it can't do. But we can pretend. Okay. Alright, well, Genesis Ultimatum ain't gonna do jack in this game. Nope. We'll keep it. Not good versus Flash. You see how the auto tapper was gonna not let me have a blue mana, so just oops, and then I wasn't gonna allow myself to have a blue mana. My bad. Alright, well, don't have Ether Gust or Quench. Let's try it. Tear the Peaks. Essence Scatter. Fine Counterspell. From Ikoria. Light Pack Ambusher. There you go. Alright. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got one hope. Dang it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to put this deck in the L column. I mean, yeah, I could block one. Yep. Good game. Bike. Yep. All right. All right. So if you're asking yourself, how are you in the top 1500 or the top 500 and now you're 85%? Well, it's because I've been playtesting different decks. And having fun. And when you combine those two, you're not going to win. I mean, you're going to win, but this is what I'm talking about. Like what is this? Is it like, is this gonna be legal? I don't know. Who knows? Like with the new cards they're putting on Arena, I have no idea. Like, is that their way of like leaking something, or is it just like a who in the blank knows? Okay. So far, actually, the best performer versus Sultai and Winota was Mill Me or Mill You. Very odd. But look at our sideboard. So we would lose game 1, and then game 2 and 3 win. And I just came to the conclusion Ishiok's Eraser just really hurt Sultai really badly, because they have counter spells, but they're not loaded with them. And so when you counter something with Ishiok's Eraser, they can't cast that spell again until they get rid of Ishiok's Eraser. So not only are you countering the spell, but you're stopping... They say you get their Euro Titan. Well, they can't cast Euro Titans anymore. They can't even cast them. So that cripples them. Then you couple that with mass manipulation. You just kind of can steal their crap. So that was very weird to me. But then the more we played it, that's weird. So that was the biggest surprise. So good versus Winota, good versus Sultai. But then, like, everything else, it was like, eh. But a fun deck to play. If you're looking for, like, a fun, like, combo. Oh, go back up there. You have this. And don't underestimate it being a 6/6 flyer. Right? But when it enters the battlefield, each opponent mills 10. You can flicker with Yorion. Or with Thassa. And you can just outright just win with Euro Titan, Hydroid Crossus, you know, Nisa, Cavalier of Thorns. But then it seems like when we go into like this, we get rid of these. Get rid of Yorion. Get rid of Thassas, and then we start to really board in Ishiok's Erasers, Mystical Disputes, Negate, Ether Gust, Mass Manipulation. It got rough for Sultai decks. And what's cool about that deck, it's fun. I mean, you're playing a Simic mill deck that has altered win conditions, and then your sideboard is very favorable versus control because you can just... It's like a different deck. You can literally just board out the mill stuff and slap in. It's like having two different decks. Because then it turns into like Simic control. All right. So, I'll be right back, but I think we'll jump into that deck. Q. So I'll be right back, and then yeah, we'll jump right into some matches. But anyway, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying Standard. And please don't buy Jumpstart at $200. It'll come back down. The second wave will come back down. I literally a couple weeks ago just bought Jumpstart, a booster box, for $100. And then we'll be unboxing M21 and Double Masters. Yep. Do I think Double Masters VIP is worth it? No. You get foils. My promo foils that I got for playing in physical play tournaments last summer, they're already folded. Like, they're already... like, if you held out your hands, like stuck them out like you're about to catch something, that's what they look like. Like if you're ready to catch like a you know, like if you stuck out your hands and you kind of like fold your hands inward to catch something, Yeah, that's what my foils look like right now. The only ones that don't look like that are the ones that you sleeve immediately and you put in a plastic hard case. Or in a trade binder immediately. Like, you know. See, back in Urza's Legacy, Urza's Destiny, when they started printing the foils, I have foils that are 20 years old that don't even have the wear of foils that are 1 year old currently. That's really weird. Foils from 20 years, like, no, that's crazy. Foils from 23 years ago are better than, I don't know. It's just, they don't look as good, but they're like durable. Now, if you're into foils, Double Masters is worth it. You know, if you know how to take care of them and stuff like that. You don't like playing tournaments and stuff, then that's fine. If you got the money, that is. We'll jump into that deck. And I'll be right back. It won't be that long. It's be about a minute or two. Then we'll jump in. So just like a little chill music for a minute or two. Alright, just waiting on our opponent. Gruel. Yep. Opt. I added Kel to the deck, the card from M21. This one right here. Yep. So it just helps curve the arena shuffler. You can look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands from the top of your library. That. Just one of. Alright. Ether Gust. Just gotta move through the deck. Oh, it's Sultai. Yep, it's Sultai. There we go. Yep, everybody clap. Yep. Yep. All right. Q. Okay, so let me drop this. Okay, nope. Let me snipe that. Just drop this down. Slide up in there for one. Narset. Yeah, so they main board Narsets now because they're in Shark Typhoons because they're prepared for the mirror matches, right? I do that too. With my Sultai. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop this. Robbers want to see a lot faster stuff. So I'm going to drop this. We don't have to kill this. We just have to hit it for 2 and then nick them for 2. Because if he board wipes, we can just haste with shifting Ceratops. Let's see. Yep. See, there's a 1 killed. That's just to get around the shuffler, right? It has nothing. If I were creating this deck in real life, no. But here's the thing. If I put 25 land in the deck, it's got 24. If I put 25 in the deck, we get flooded. If I put 24, you can get hosed. Now, that doesn't make sense, but it's just the way it is. So it just kind of helps. Okay. But back to reality. So this is the reason why you're seeing like mono green decks get a little slower, but they're playing with like Garruk's Harbinger. All right. So because they have so much main board for the mirror match, they're not good versus Shifting Ceratops, but in game 2 they will be, because they'll put all their black kill spells. So Shifting Ceratops is not as valuable in game 2 and 3 as game 1. All right, so with that being said, Garruk's Harbinger. Harbinger. Take out one Embercleave, put in Shifting Ceratops, have a bunch of hasters. Okay. Oh man. Oh, so let's see here. It's gonna hurt. All right. Well, you know what? I don't care. We'll do it. We got 2 temples. We can scry. We got all the mana in the world. We can top deck. We got a lot of hasters in the deck. We have a lot of hasters. We can top deck. Alright, we can work through some things. You know, scry lands. Now, Thought Eraser just gets rid of Garruk's Harbinger right out of your hand. Agonizing Remorse. Alright, so here we go. Notice he's not taking those 2 damages, right? Alright. Alright. Ether Gust? Yeah, we'll have to do that. Cultivate. Actually, that was a mistake by me. I should play Temple over Bane. Alright. But he can kill Garruk's Harbinger so many different ways, right? He could board wipe, right? Because Hexproof... That is a black zombie. So, we get nothing but mana. Jeez. Okay.
Which cannot protect itself. Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, so extinction event. go. Force eat 6.
Rise, my elemental
So,
friend.
what are we looking for? We're looking for... Okay, this is going to be Hydroid Crossus. No, you need that Ether Gust mana right there. Alright, so... So we're not going to show anything. We'll just let them attack. And we'll just go to a game 3.
The land fights for us.
Right. We'll do that. So that puts it at, what, 30 creatures, 3 cleaves. Here we go. No, it's not good enough. So you want to get this out like a rifle harbinger. Before they can just strip it from your hand through Thought Eraser. Going to attack with Paradise Druid. Alright, so we're going to go with Questing Beast. Look at the top cards and get a Bone Crusher Giant. hurt. So he does have the Euro Titan. Yep. So things like so extinction event can just call all odds. Yep, as I just said. So, yeah. Yeah, so what I was looking for is a mana. So we can kind of come in with a haster, like one by one, but it's a weeks. Right. So this is the problem. You don't have blue-white control, and you don't have bants balancing the format. So effectively, it just allows this deck just to. It's not one card in the deck that's broken or anything like that. It's just. It's just. There's no balance in the format. See, I mean, and Simic Flash can't do it because here I'll show you. So I'll show you the deck that I run. So we'll put that as an L for that, but I'll show you real quick. server for arena. Alright, so is that me right there? Sultai postband. Okay, nope, that's not the one I run right now. I think it's this one. Simic Ramp 4. The 4th revision. Okay, yeah. So I play it opposite because I still respect creatures in the format. So I just go hard. I just 4 Heartless Axe, 3 Eliminates, 3 Ether Gusts. I mean, God help you if you're playing mono green or anything close to that. Extinction events. And then I'm heavily arsenaled for the mirror match. So but my deck's a little bit more abnormal how I run Sultai. Like the Sultai that's being ran now is all these Gnar sets are going to be in the main board. You'll see more. It's evolved to a point, but I still respect the fact that that there's creatures, because the thing is that if you're playing the mirror match, so like say in the game that we played, they lost game 1 because they didn't respect creatures. They were just aiming for the mirror match, right? So they lost game 1. Well, you don't want to lose game 1s because you don't respect the rest of the format. And I'm not saying as a player they didn't respect the rest of the format. I'm saying is it makes sense why they didn't respect creatures in their main deck, because that's how the format is. It's not the player. And any jokes or anything that I say in this video is not towards any player that I'm up against or anything like that. It's the format, right? It's where it's at. There's just too much kill in black. Like, you can literally destroy any creature for 2 mana. Like, so it's what I'm trying to say is it's really hard. Extinction event can almost be better than Shatter the Sky in certain ways, because you exile. On top of that, you choose. You get to pick and choose. So if you have like a Euro Titan on the board and they got, like, say, I don't know, a Questing Beast or a Night Pack Ambusher, you can just call odd or even and boom. So I also still respect the creature deck, so I put an Elder Gargroth in my sideboard, which versus mono green and mono red, it works. But anything else, it's flat. So I kind of run mine a little different. Wilt's just for clover, because clover is played pretty heavily as well. So I don't know if any of that makes sense, but so I don't think Euro Titan's the problem. I like Euro Titan. I just let's see. Boink. Okay, boink. All right. Well, at least we're on the draw, I guess. Doink. Let's just keep on ripping stuff off.
If nothing else, I will protect the multiverse. Defense had an imperfection.
Yep.
Wish I knew that was
Hydroid
coming.
Crosses. Bone Crusher Giant. So we're playing versus Mill. Bant Mill. Scry? Alright, nope. Don't need any more of that.
I was out of sync.
So things we want to look for. Embercleave. He's just one green mana away. So Embercleave. Nope. So let's see, he's playing with Time Wipe, Shatters. Alright, got the mana. So, still, Embercleave. we top decked it, so... Okay, another time wipe. Ouch. Dream trawler. Master time.
All right.
Kind of cool,
Who's ready
actually.
for a good time?
Are we gonna get milled?
Back's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I think we lost this one. He'll just phase it out. Egg 3. Q. So he draws 3 cards, so then we're gonna get milled. We're getting milled. Yeah, we'll just take it. Like, yeah, we'll take it. Okay, so... Alright, so just gotta get around the board wipes, really. Alright. So... That's really it. All right. All right, so here you go. Look that out. Yep. We got Paradise Druid, Shifting Ceratops, Bone Crusher, and Between. He's got board wipes, so let's start with the haste. Now he might have a board wipe, but if we draw 1 mana and he casts the board wipe, the game's over. So Shadow of the Sky, we drew a card. Just a mana. Nope, couldn't get it. Let's bring this down as a creature. Put 5 on that board to still have him board wipe. Okay, so all we need is 1 mana. That's it.
My skills
With Shifting Ceratops. Alright, we got it. Alright, let's play that. Q. So, kind of an interesting deck. We're gonna keep it, but we're gonna have to really live off the Paradise Druid. Hopefully we get some mana here. Still don't get mana. Okay. Sad. This is why I put in hard to kill. It's because of the shuffler. All right. Yeah, we still were not destined to get any mana. I guess the approach is to do this, that. Okay. Okay, so now it makes sense why we're not getting mana now, but like earlier in the game, that didn't make sense. So whenever they draw a card, our opponent mills 2 cards. Okay. So we're out of the game now since he got that, and we're just yeah, but look at that beginning. I mean, we were destined, like, not to get mana at all. Then we would have got flooded. I mean, look at how that was arranged. We got flooded. Yeah. But, you know, I do like the opponent's deck, though. I mean, like... Well, we got a first red mana. Oh, he's got this one. Nice deck, though. I like it. It's like, darn right you're gonna like it. Don't. Okay, so the whole point of so we'll just drop dead on our turn. But okay, so some of the point that I'm doing with the video. So we play tested decks that are not inside the top 4, right? And you can kind of see where we fell. So at the very beginning, all we saw was Sultai, Winota, and Rakdos. Right, that's all we saw. One Luris deck. And that was pretty much for the first couple hours. Like for the first 2 hours. Like just that's all. Then as we progressed, we started to see more variety in the format. Absolutely the best deck was a deck that I made as a joke, but it kind of fits the video. It was this. And it just came down to Sultai and Winota just not really being able to handle the sideboard. Because I kind of have the approach of, well, if you really want a sideboard versus the decks, then you throw the kitchen sink at it. You know, not just a couple cards. The entire sideboard besides 2 wilts and a mass manipulation. So the deck really changes, right? So that's what we saw consistently. I think with Sultai, the first 2 Sultai matches, we lost the first match, and then game 2, game 3, we won. So it seems like either A, we caught them off guard in game 1, game 2 they came in a little bit relaxed, and then we got them on game 2, and then we were able to really just overwhelm them game 3 with just the sideboard. I don't know. Yeah. But the greater point is that when we're going back and forth with all the other decks, like Cow, Mardu Knights, like, you know, Mardu's always streaky. It's a streaky deck. It's very streaky. So it's a streaky deck. You know, we went like 2-1, I think. Then it was just like we won 1, we lost 1, we won 1, we lost 1. You know, that type of thing. Temur Elementals or Urion. Yeah, when it wins, but when it doesn't, it looks really horrible. So that depends on the meta, right? And one of the bigger losers of the night was Grwoth. Now, you know, the shuffler didn't treat the Grwoth deck that well, but, you know, needless to say, regardless of extrinsic factors, right? If a deck lost 2 in a row, I move off the deck, and so I don't care if the shuffler did this or something did that. So I would have to say, based upon how I'm judging it tonight, Grwoth just flat out underperformed. Now, if you're asking me, well, what about Winota? What about Sultai? Well, we didn't play with any of the top decks, or the top, you know, quote unquote 4 decks, or there is no top 8 anymore. It's just top 3. I don't think there's 8 decks. Like, here's what I'm talking about. Like that. I mean, that. So it's not just one card in the deck. There's no broken card inside the Sultai deck. There's nothing that's broken. It's just there's nothing to counteract it really heavily. And Winota, you know, if it gets lucky enough, can beat Sultai. But I mean, temur Clover, if they play their deck like perfect, might stand a chance in that. But overall, when you eliminate blue-white control, so what happened is when you eliminate Teferi Time Raveler and Growth Spiral, you take away the top control decks, right? You just blow them away. So when you don't have control in the format, there's no mid-range. There's no mid-range in the format. There's absolutely no mid-range. Like, there's none. I mean, you're going to have Mardu Knights, green, mono black, Rakdos fast. There's no mid-range deck. And you have one control deck. Like, there should be multiple control decks. There should be decent mid-range, and there should be aggro. That's balance. That's diversity. It's not diverse. It's not a diverse format right now. There's a multitude of decks that you can play, but it's not diverse. Right? Like functionally, yeah, well, I agree on that one. Yeah, mono green is starting to kind of get a little bit, but here's the reason. They're boarding in, as I was saying earlier, like Harbinger. You know, it's because of the Sultai. I mean, when I see main boards of Grook's Harbinger and mono green, and I start to see the main board of Shifting Ceratops and mono green, you know, yeah, I mean, because it's the Sultai deck is getting out of control. It's already out of control, right? So when you start to see, now I'm not a green player myself, like a mono green player. I have the deck, I played with it, but and we didn't run it out tonight. Maybe I should have done that. Mono green and mono black and Rakdos. Those are decks I didn't touch. But maybe I should have. But what I'm trying to get at is that when you, like, in any format, if I say name me some control decks, I want to play some control, you should be able to tell me decks off the top of your head. If I say, hey, I want something that's mid-range, you should be able to tell me things. I want something that's aggro. If I play modern, I mean, I can think of a lot of control decks. I can think of a lot of mid-range. I can think of a lot of really quick aggro decks. I can think of combo decks. I can think of a gimmick deck. I can think of, you know, it's so diverse. Like modern tournaments, when you go to them, you don't know what to expect. Like, there's a couple top decks, but there's always, it's just, there's so much diversity. It's a fast format, it's aggressive, but in the same breath that I say that, modern gets a bad rap for being this, like, because it's more powerful than standard, let's face it. But it has way more diversity. So yeah, it's got a big power range, but it's so diverse. There's not like one deck in modern that dominates the entire format, like Sultai or Fires, or no, like it doesn't do that. So, like maybe with Oko and Urza Lord Artificer, which a lot of people watching this video aren't going to know what they are, those cards are, but do you see what I'm saying? If I go to any other format, you tell me what's a control deck. Like if I had a new player, if a new player came to me and say, "Hey, I really like control," I say, "Okay, well here's this deck. What color do you like?" Right? You can't do that in standard. You can't. You functionally, there's no mid range. There's nothing. It's it. It's Sultai or aggro, and there's nothing in between. So. And that's a consequence of banning Teferi Time Raveler. Really. Because you take Bant control out of the format, you take blue-white control mainly out of the format, and then that lets the it just lets it take over. So it's been kind of a rough time, a rough patch, because you had Fires, Reclamation, and now you have Sultai. And there's not one card in Sultai that's really broken. It's not controlled. So and then you have Winota. So that's pretty much it. You have the 3 decks. And then you kind of have the rest. Right? That doesn't mean the rest can't win. But it just means they have a really much harder time. Like if you get stalled by the shuffler, or you know, that's going to be it. Sultai can get stalled a little bit and recover because the deck is just so much more superior than say the other decks that like mono green, right? Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I was playing with Sultai control. Let me go back to the Sultai I was playing with, and it's gonna be Simic ramp, but it's really Sultai. And I played versus a mono green player at an event. And I'm just sitting there kind of chuckling. Because I'm like, they have no chance. They don't know it, but I mean, I'm sitting there with Heartless Axe in my hand, eliminates, extinction event. I'm like, they have no chance. Like, there's no functional chance that they're going to survive my deck. The game is over before they even started. You know. Like, what green deck can punch through this? Main board 3 Ether Gust, eliminates, Heartless Axe, Thought Erasers, extinction events. The answer is you can't. I mean, you can, but you have to really not make a mistake, and you have to have all the luck go your way. Like, it's really hard. It can happen, but it's more probable than not, is what I'm trying to say. It's not impossible, but it's more probable than not. Maybe that's a phrase that people should use. It's more probable than not that you're not going to run mono green into a Sultai deck and beat it. Your only hope is that there's so many Sultai players that they are not main boarded how I am, right? They're main boarded like with Narsets. They're main boarded with negates. They're main boarded with, for the mirror match. And you can slide in there. You can you can slide in there. And you can win game 1 and then fight your way winning game 2 or game 3. That's really how decks would do it. When Reclamation was running rampant in the format. Like White Weenie. Remember White Weenie? Won a tournament, right? With Reclamation dominating. Well, why did that win? Then everybody copied White Weenie, right? And then it just fizzled. Well, because they ran a deck. Because all the rec decks were playing the mirror match. So they took out all creature removal. Sound familiar? Like Sultai? Right? Because they're preparing for the mirror match. Right? So a White Weenie deck was able to sweep underneath them. Now, I talked about this right at the banning. I have videos on this on YouTube. I talked about it right when the banning happened. I said, this is what's going to happen. It's going to be Sultai. I don't think Teferi Time Raveler should have been... I was like, I made a hypothetical argument that it should not be banned because it's just going to open up the format too much. And then, Trala. Now, with that being said, I did go 6-2 with the Grwoth deck. I did go 6-2, and the only reason why I didn't make the top, I didn't have Keldon here, but the only reason why I did not make the top 64 was because of a tiebreaker. That's it. So basically, the opponent that I lost to, they didn't go that far in the tournament. So that loss carried a lot of weight. So when you're grabbing all the 6-2 decks, that's what happened. But how was I able to do that? Well, when this deck hits its curve, when you don't get, you know, when you get your mana, when you hit your curves, because you can see the curves. There's a 1-drop, but we're heavily at the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s, right? So all you need in this deck is 4 to 5 mana. That's it. You're off to the races. Unfortunately, like I said, tonight that didn't happen, but it's just because we got mana, you know, chuckled. But you could board wipe the deck. It's got so many hasters, right? You just drop down a questing beast, boom. All right, you board wipe, boom. You know, drop down a shifting ceratops, boom. You know, drop down a spellbreaker. So, but like I said, it's probable more than not that if every deck that I played with Gruul in that tournament was Sultai, I would not have been 6-2. I probably would have been like 4-4 or something like that, right? Or I wouldn't even made it to the final round at all. So that's kind of the thing there. But yeah, you know, so that's kind of like what we've seen, right? But anyway, we had some fun. You watched the replay again, so we had some fun. But that was a shocker, right? That this deck that I created, like kind of like as a fun joke, and then I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna create a sideboard, just throw the kitchen sink. Like this deck was 3-1 versus Sultai tonight. Like it beat Winota. Like it was just really weird. Because at first, like I was like, okay, it makes sense to use Ishiok's Eraser, right? Because what does Sultai feed off of? Oh, you got rid of one of my Heartless Acts. Well, I got another one. You know, you killed one of my Euro Titans. I got another one. Well, with Ishiok's Eraser, you just stop the whole playset. You know, when you counter it, their opponent can't cast spells with the same name as the exiled card, unless they kill Ishiok's Eraser. So now, the only way that they can do that functionally is if they play with Casualties of War or Wilt on the sideboard, or Wilt on their sideboard. So then you slow them down, and then you just have Negates and Ether Gusts and Mystical Disputes. And then if they hit things on the main board, you just grab their crap. And understand, you're still pounding them with, well, these are out of the deck. Thas is out. Arbor Grazers are out. So is Yorion. But you're still beating them down with Cavalier. You still have, you know, firepower. So it was unique. It was weird to see that. But on the other hand, this is kind of funny. If you were to grab the board that beat Sultai and Winota, it's not going to be that great versus the entire meta. If we're talking about like Rakdos, mono green, mono black, if we're going to put them in the meta, yeah. So it's kind of like a trick, but it was very weird to see how bad Sultai was versus Ishiok's Eraser. It was just like, they were bad. Because you think about it, now they're only running like 1 or 2 casualties a war. They used to main board like 3 or 4 of them, but they're prepared for the mirror match, so they struggled. Just weird. But it's not weird if you think about it. But yeah, so that's weird. So based on stats, this deck was the deck of the night in the Mythic rank. That was not a top 4 deck that we played. We didn't play any top 4 decks or anything like that. You can see the title of the video for itself, right? Oh, we did play Yorion Elementals. And when it won really good. When it lost, it just completely just... it was bad. But that's the deck. You know, that's what the deck is. So, mill me or mill you. That was it. Anyway, guys, that is it. I can feel that my productivity level has dropped off. I think, so I like to maintain quality, not quantity. So, anyway, feel free to subscribe or follow. And thanks for participating in the chat if you did that. And also watching. Hopefully this kind of gave you a little bit of a little sample size of, you know, and kind of like what the video really is. And it's kind of joking around with the format, right? That's all. So, for me, it's no loss, no foul. I mean, I've already got my ticket to the Pro Tour qualifier coming up. So we kind of get to mess around in Mythic rank and have fun. Which you probably don't really see too much because, understandably, people in Mythic rank, they're trying to do the best they can. They're not like doing what I'm doing, switching decks and just having fun. So, but yeah. And here's the other question too. I don't know the answer to this. So there's new cards on MTG Arena. And I don't know if, like, is this because they're legal. The question is, are they going to be legal past this time? You know, like past when rotation happens, or is this just is this a way of Wizards maybe putting spoilers inside MTG? I have no idea. Or I have no idea. But yep. So hey guys, thank you for watching. I'm gonna get off here. But yeah. So have fun with the meta. Have fun with your decks. Like I said, mono green, it stands a chance, but it's probable more than not if you're playing versus Sultai that you're gonna win. But it can. You just have to have things go bounce your way. But same thing with mono black or anything else. So, all right. So, hopefully you enjoy the video. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get off here. Have a good day. Until next time. See you for next video. Have some fun with Magic the Gathering. Okay, take it easy, guys.